Just general information. Interesting, Talos. Why do we not have a healer? What happened to our healer? Yes, we do. He just doesn't like to heal unless you're dead. Yeah. He resurrects you only if you get knocked out. That way he does maximum healing possibility. Subclass. Oh, Cockerifer. If you wrote it correctly, so I didn't write it, I kind of just said it. Yeah. It's different for each Kukari that you get, or Kakaru, or whatever I called it. Same class name, but you get different skills for each one. There's only so many in the world. Right. Well, a little cobbling. I put in 2 figures that are fun to play with, and then I was going to do a special thing to go with them, but I meant those specifically for the goblin. Nobody else in the game needs them. Why do I have a goblin on my mini-map? Yes. I can hear you. Hello? You hear me? Checking, checking. What? Tilo says no, he cannot hear you. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It sounds like a race. I have no idea what it's doing, but yeah, okay. The acid spit can be fun, I guess. Interesting. I don't know. I do know that by the descriptions you've given me, that the Dragonkin race sounds more powerful. Unless you're playing a barbarian or a monk, because the natural armor doesn't stack with the monk or barbarians. I guess it might stack with barbarians damage reduction, but it doesn't stack with the other barbarian feat that adds armor for barbarian victories. Right. That's once again another good reason why Dragonkin are great. That natural armor is great for wizards. But it depends on how you play your character. My character plays a defenseless, armorless character who literally hides in a cloud of fog in order to stop its enemies from hurting him. But that's me. It doesn't work against all enemy types. Ones who see heat and whatever, basically see through the fog as if it's nothing. And then he casts invisibility. Kind of. So his first basic tactic is to cast fog cloud on himself. 20 feet of fog around him gives him disadvantage on attacking things outside of this fog cloud, right? But it also adds disadvantage for anything ranged attacking into the cloud as well. So he's casting spell, and if his spells are target-based, not like I'm not casting at you, I instantly hit and you have to resist, or I can target the ground near you, I don't have to worry about disadvantage. So I don't have to worry about it at all. I just give myself that extra defense, giving you a minus 25% chance to hit me, and then attack you from inside this fog cloud I can't see. Then, if your DM is like me, you can gain a proficiency at using your familiar. So, for instance, if I literally say from the second I start the game to the end of the game, I use my familiar's eyes and ears always. That means I can then take my familiar and run them out of the fog cloud and use their eyes and ears from a different direction, so I have an idea of where to hit my target. Take a bat, for instance, who can now see in the dark, and hit targets even though I'm blind. Kind of, yeah. That's the kind of fun magic users can have. But you have to, A, pass it with the DM. Make sure everything I do is within the rules of D&D. I don't like to break the rules or twist them too much. I just like to find a way to use them more interestingly. For instance, if I have that magic hand everybody gets, I forget what it's called, that hand can't throw a rock at a person, right? We know that. It can lift 10 pounds of something. There's no reason why I can't lift a 10-pound vial of acid above a creature and drop it. Didn't throw it. Yes, some of our teammates have actually mentioned similar tactics. Not hard, like I said. Fog Cloud, Expeditious Retreat, any of the teleportation spells, incredibly easy to get out of combat. Expeditious Retreat, like triples your move speed or something like that for one turn. I mean, how bad is that? Then you can, there's Long Stride. Yeah, then there's Long Strider, which lasts for several turns. And Long or High Jump or something like that, maybe it's just Jump. You can get out of combat easy. The problem is, when you're pushed into a dungeon, which so far I've done to you guys, but it's very tight corners and walls and such. Mages are great at creating a funnel, but they're not so good at staying alive. And these are written officially by the D&D people. I actually have them somewhere here, save it to my Discord. Give me a second to find out. How about the Azamar? I like them. They got your flight thing that you're looking for, but I also have the Tusculi. They're a bug creature. They have natural armor. Your armor class cannot be less than 11, and your dexterity modifier, or then you add your dexterity modifier no matter what armor you're wearing, which sounds a little overpowered to me, but it's the class that they wrote. Natural attacks, you have a proficiency with claws, dealing 1d4 slashing damage. Then you have gliding wings. Take no damage from falls. You gain fly speed of 40, but cannot hover. At the end of your round, or any round you fly, you must have descended at least 1/4 of the distance you traveled, or you fall, which is crazy. And then you also gain proficiency in stealth and perception. Depends on how you use him. One of my favorite wizards. Yeah, I can get you a link to it. Technically, I have to say this is my brother's link, and I'm not supposed to be sharing it, but also I'll link it to you anyways. So it's on his Google Docs. That's the only reason why. Well, I'm sure I just linked it. Oh, yeah, I sent that to you, right? Yeah. I think that's right. Hi, Zizzy. I apologize. What'd you say? Oh, it's still there. It's only when you're talking or your mic receives some form of input. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I also have one, their Deep Magic handout. Comes with some more feats, some new spells. Very interesting stuff. Not very long. Oh, and then there's Illumination, so there's 2 Deep Magic ones. Oh, and this here's something fun I think everybody should take a look at. Like I told you, I'll probably have to post this in more of a chat. You guys aren't supposed to be linking it around. My brother doesn't want to get yelled at for copyright. But here's a member chat. You guys can read it. Hi, Peter.
That's just me.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I think I have all of our games. Oh, you know what?
Telos,
did you say meow on my thing again? Okay, let's see. The only one we're missing is sulfur, as it looks.
Ah, man.
Oh, Fender and Grimm are also not currently here. You are right. Fender said he was going to show, but Grimm is here. What are you talking about?
I'm here. I'm just muted. Can you hear me?
Telos. Yeah, I hear you. It's Telos that was saying you weren't here. So Fender and Sulfur. Missouri won't show up for 30 minutes. FYI, talking in my Twitch stream, I don't look at very often, at least during our game, which is often. So, probably won't answer over there.
Tell us which people I said hi.
Yeah. They can hear you. The group says hi. I think the only one looking is Telos, so it's okay. I can't actually see how. Yeah, I don't think the program I'm using on that computer shows me how many people are connected, so I have no idea unless they're talking.
Yeah,
I figured as much. Mr. keeps talking a lot. Keeps talking.
By the way,
I invited people from my Facebook to see us tonight.
Oh, no. I invited people from my other campaign.
Yeah, that's right. You told me that.
Yeah, but not.
All right. Are we going to start without your sister? Or
she should be coming on soon.
Okay, so we can wait for her. We can wait for her. That's not a problem.
What?
It looks like Telos needs somebody to move him around the screen.
Again?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, they're on the call. No. Start go low.
Can't believe it. I was so close of catching that guy last time, and he was just here.
Yep. He was here. He is not now. Let's see how great of detectives you guys are after the train stops. Supposing you guys don't have the train crash into something first.
Yeah, I know. I forgot it was flying when I was going through the video. I was like, "Oh snap! I forgot this train is levitating."
Yeah.
Well, knowing our luck, we might crash into something.
Right?
Put that past us.
Okay. Well, at least we can go through a recap while we're waiting on the people. All right. So, for those of you who did not watch the show, which sounds like nearly everybody rewatched last episode, which is awesome, by the way. I'm probably the only one who didn't rewatch that show. What was it? Grim? He went through and pickpocketed somebody and got a new item. He's unclear if it's magical or not, but from what he knows, he might do something with. We'll see how that turns out. The rest of you basically got ambushed by goblins who you then found out were not actually trying to hurt anybody. You killed all but one of them, and I really should probably change his name, but I think I got rid of his icon, so it doesn't matter. He probably ran away. It's Mr. Muck McGuck, and you guys decided to have a war with a hands, and there was a lot of clapping going on for Telos' dancing. Then you guys found that there was a few warlocks hiding in a train up ahead, and you noticed there was another person, specifically Solar, saw this other guy dash out of the train, and when all of you came running after him, you could not find him. So, the train is also levitating. I gotta put that out there for everybody. Moving at incredibly fast speeds and snake-like zigzagging hard. You guys were thrown off your feet one time, and we will see how well you guys can keep your balance and or hopefully the train, or stop the train before it crashes.
Before it crashes, that sounds definite.
Well, we will see.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. So
Let's see if Fender actually shows up. He seems to have this case where sometimes he is late due to work, and sometimes it's because it's this every other week that he thought we were doing. I think I tried to clear that up with him, but he said he was going to try to be here this week, so we're going to hold him to it.
we shall
Yes.
see if he starts my situation.
Hello, everybody. I know Fender was late.
Okay,
Talos. You can be that way. All right.
Hear me now?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay, great.
Hey, Sulfur.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
All right.
So
So Solaris, you're the only one outside the train. I guess we're gonna start off the game asking you, what is it you want to do?
I honestly want to get back to the group and just explain the failure of not getting this guy. When our team is literally called Armageddon / Armageddon.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Guys,
that is
actually
in
in your thing over here now.
Go ahead.
yeah.
All
All right. Why is my... You guys are all went quiet on me.
What happened?
So
So apparently Solaris is going back in to talk to people. And then don't know what's going on my other computer. So
you're
you're explaining what's going on to them. How do you guys react to the fact that he has lost his quarry?
Bear with you next time, mate.
Explained it, or are you telling me that he's going to explain it? I'm a bit confused.
Oh, I did.
He's
He's just summing it up with an I did.
Yeah.
So what do you actually say?
Yeah. I just explained how I went outside and I couldn't find the stupid elf wizard that just disappeared out of nowhere because of stupid magic. And then I just scuffed the floor out of disappointment.
Okay.
It's gonna like turn to the nearest person and just like, you were chasing an elf wizard?
Well, he used
He
magic.
never saw anything. He was like behind the barrier the entire time, and when he walked out, the wizard had already disappeared.
Right.
Grim's gonna find that you're a little bit racist. Just a little bit.
Which part? About the elf or the wizard?
The part where you said, oh, you were chasing an elf, then your quick response is, well, they did magic.
Oh.
That would have to be the wizard.
Whis would stare blankly at Grim.
Telos is saying to... Telos is trying to say to stop the train before we all become pancakes.
Let's stop Telos from jumping off the train. Okay.
A moving train. Got it.
I agree with you, Talos.
Still on
Around
Peter's.
this
Okay.
entire room to try and find out if there's anything left magic-y or there's any kind of residue onto anything.
Okay. It's your choice. Do you want to roll perception just to see what you get, or are you gonna roll an investigation and look into all the details? Mind you, the train is going out of control, and investigation takes longer.
Okay. I'll probably just do a perception.
Okay. and you see nothing. You see there's in the middle, right about where you're standing, there's a little stand where something was clearly placed at one time. You see that there's this giant diagram on the ground that you've never seen before. And then you see what you've been seeing the rest of the train. The same set of walls, the same black and red stone the train's made out of.
So Wisp is gonna start jog to the train? Because I'm gonna assume that if there is a way to slow the train, it's gonna be
Okay. So you're gonna just start running to the next train?
yeah. To the next. Well, at least to the bit. Oh yeah, to the link of the next. Look back and see if anyone's following me. Is anyone following me?
Yeah,
I think.
Ethan's gonna follow along because it seems like they want to do something. Might as well. Ethan's still carrying Muck, right?
Sure. You could still be escorting Muck. I don't know where his icon disappeared to. I was mentioning that earlier. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find him.
I'm gonna have Soloris try to track that guy that was just there. So can I use a perception to try to sniff him out and track him?
You're gonna use what to sniff him out?
Perception.
Oh. Okay. Certainly try.
Did I roll?
There we go.
No, it's done. Go ahead.
Oh, our rolls are amazing today.
All right. So I don't get anything from this one, obviously.
Obviously. Well, you got a 10, I guess, on the low side. But no. The quarry you find, you can tell, was in one spot, and then was not in that spot. If you walked outside the train, you could kind of tell that there was something there at one time, but then it's not.
All right. So I'm just gonna follow the rest of them to the other side of the train.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you guys are, well, Wisp and Ethan currently are standing outside the train, lots of wind, train shaking, it's really difficult, but you guys make it across safely.
Yeah.
There's a door in front of you. I'm afraid it is locked, but I don't know if you can pick it or not with the way that the train's going.
Is there a window?
Not. There's no window that you can see from where you're standing.
Yes. Can I smash it?
All right.
Can I
Sure.
use my hand axe to try to smash the door?
Absolutely.
How do I do that? Do I roll?
Yeah, you're gonna roll an athletics check.
Can Ethan pass her a hammer? Might be a bit more
Oh,
proper.
You
Nice.
definitely can.
Okay, Ethan's gonna pass you a hammer. Does that count as a help action?
Sure. We'll go with it. You can roll with advantage. Why not?
oh no! I forgot the What do I type? What do I type in?
What do you mean?
Oh wait! Roll 20 is just click the thing. I'm sorry, I forgot to use this.
Oh, Everest.
No
You've
problem.
become an Everest person.
What's an Everest person? Oh shoot! I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, did that work? Yay!
Yeah. So it rolled with disadvantage for reasons I don't know, and then you rolled something else I don't
I know how
understand.
to fix that, by the way.
Please
Sorry?
help her fix that.
Go click on the gear.
Uh-huh.
You know, the same place where you level up at, that
Mhm.
gear. Then you see something, roll.
You
You should have a toggle.
Yeah. Should have on toggle. You
Oh,
might
toggle,
accidentally have
roll
it on
advantage.
always disadvantage.
Oh.
Yeah, so toggle
Right.
roll advantage is what you would set. So at the top of your character sheet, you can say 2 GM advantage, normal, and disadvantage, or something like that.
Let me try to play around with it. I shall try to play around with it off
That's
the
not
game.
a problem. You can play with it, while we're going around. That's cool too.
Yeah.
In the time, ooh, I did not select a subrace. Okay. It doesn't really matter because I'm just randomly throwing this character together. But in the time it took us to have that small discussion, I've already come in here and tried to put together another character. Which I'm wondering why it's... Oh. I need to change that to stuff. Sure. There you go. I just created MuckMuckGuck a level 1 character for now. It's supposed to be level 3, but you know what? This will be good for what we're doing.
Protect the muck.
Right?
I would like to apologize for Muck for previously beating him up and knocking him out.
I'm not. He deserved it.
No.
Somebody was gonna cut off his tongue and throw him into the hand.
Oh.
Yeah, so Muck looks at you and says, quit.
Somebody needs to teach Muck how to speak common.
Maybe you guys just need to learn how to speak Goblin.
Speaking about that,
It's true.
I'm gonna teach Ethan how to more about Draconic.
Yes, please. Thank you.
I wouldn't do it right now. Now is probably a bad time. You guys are wasting about 10 minutes or so standing around inspecting the room.
Yeah, we gotta find
danger right now.
Yeah,
Ethan, can we stay off the white tiles? That's where the train would be the ground. You'd be jumping off the train.
Sorry.
You would have popped off the
I thought
train
that was
and
a pass.
immediately just whiplash.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially if you jump in there, it's the train hits you from the back of the head as your feet touch the ground. Bang!
Roll
So, which
D100.
are the portions I can go to? The black ones only, right?
Yeah, the black and brown, or black and red, or whatever. Yep. So the white ones are just representing the ground, and I guess I could cover it up with like grass or something, but...
Ah, no, it's fine. I just needed to know.
Taylor says waiting on Smash.
So Wisp, did you roll your athletics? You did, didn't you?
Yep.
You rolled an 18 with your default attack. So yes, you hit that door with that hammer, smash the handle off, and as you do it, you ram it with your shoulder, and the door busts wide open.
Yay!
You look as there's cages similar to the room with the hands. But what you see inside, these cages are now fallen to the ground. The bars everywhere on the ground. And there's a room full of zombies.
Oh, hello, zombies.
Wait, what the? Here we go.
The cages are open, is it? Or the cages are still shut?
The cages are collapsed. That's where they used to be.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Zombies.
Well, get to it.
Yeah.
Telos, I don't know what to tell you. She's probably linking them all to me, that's why. She hasn't...
Oh, is it? Oh. Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, so if you unclick the 2 GM, it sends to everybody.
Just
Oh,
Hey Tim,
right.
can you delete this token to me right here? It's glitched out.
Okay, how's that?
Thank you.
I'm
I'm gonna assume Mitsuru's gonna be over here near this door, and Muck is being forced to be standing next to Ethan, and Solaris is up here in front too. Alright, so you guys see zombies. What is your guys' first reaction?
Oops.
Move back.
Sorry,
Wait.
Solaris.
Nobody has a reaction to seeing a bunch of zombies?
Ethan's
I
moving
Right.
back
Nice.
and asking Mago to also move a bit back.
Okay, so Muck will
Turn
move
order.
back gladly.
And also ready up spell, I guess. Ready to fireball.
Source is ready to fight and says,
Yes.
ew.
Ew.
Are we going to roll
Zombies.
initiative?
I think we are.
They're automatically queuing up. You guys missed your reaction phase.
Oh, okay.
We got this, people.
9,
Yep.
2, we got this. Kilo's all an 18, yes. The only one that has got high. Okay.
Is he gonna run in there?
I didn't roll yet. Oh my gosh, where am I?
7. You totally got
Solaris, you're underneath Wisp. You're right there.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Nice. 22 is good.
Alright. Oh, and I guess I'm gonna have to roll for Mitsuru because she's not here.
Dang it.
Initiative. Oh, she has got a pretty good initiative. Alright, is everybody on here? Grim, Peter,
Yep.
Ethan.
I didn't get a chance to touch my character and then press initiative, so I got a 16.
You had a chance, you chose not to. Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Sorry, Solaris.
16 for you. Tilo's got an 18.
I clicked on mine, but it still didn't show, which is weird.
Tilos. Just
No,
because
it
you
didn't.
don't
It showed me at the bottom for some reason.
That's right. Tilos, because you don't have a keyboard, is the only reason I'm excusing you from not touching your own character. Alright.
Man, I can't even touch my character to move.
That is weird. So your character's not letting you move?
Nah.
Alright, hold on. I deleted it. I put... That is not right.
Tiny one.
I put it back.
Yeah.
It still says you should have or all players have access to this character. For whatever reason, he can't do anything unless I do that. So, can you move?
it.
Okay, stop standing on Wisp, please.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so everybody's on the turn order.
Okay.
First to go is Grim. Grim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What are we doing, buddy?
I'm going to move in slightly.
Is it not letting you move?
Dang.
Let.
Mind you, these zombies are actually standing. Now you're the wrong way.
I cannot see. I'm gonna refresh my page.
That's probably a good idea.
But anyways, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna move like in the hallway and shoot an arrow at the.
Which one? This guy here? This guy here.
Okay, loading back in. This should be
He
fast.
can't see, obviously. Talos takes advantage of you all just standing around and not looking at him as he falls off the tree.
What?
He rolled an 18.
Okay. So loading back in. I just gotta find out, where am I?
Mhm.
We get this.
Mhm.
I know,
You
the
are
zombies
here
are slowly
at
moving.
the moment. I moved you forward, but I guess you started there.
Roll20 is not being a big fawn today. Oh, fawn without me. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm move right here, so I can get a clear view of the zombie. And I'm gonna shoot it.
Which guy? This one here?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
Wait, quick question. For the poison, do I have to do that? When you select that poison counter, is that? Are you saying I have to do the selfless reaction before I'm able to do the poison,
Mhm.
or what? Okay.
So the way it works is every time you do the selfless reaction, you gain a poison counter. Now
Okay.
you can immediately expel that poison counter with one of your abilities, or you can save it for your other ability,
Okay.
and it'll build up for other abilities in the future.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it.
Telos, can you click on the Twitch screen? Does it let you do that? I tried to install a mod that should let you do that.
Oh, I don't think an 11 hits a zombie.
Interesting that it did it that way. No, I don't believe it does. Let me double check here. Armor class 8. Actually, it does.
Really?
Zombies have a low armor class. Yeah,
Then
so
I'm
you
gonna
hit
it.
8 damage. Yep. You heard it. Okay. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
You guys watch as his pathetic 8 damage doesn't seem to hardly hurt that zombie at all. Telos?
Right.
Mr. Chatterbox in the background, what are you doing? Cast Eldritch Blast on Hunter's Mark on the next one over. See, this is why a Hunter Warlock was a great idea, but... So he's Eldritch Blasting this guy and missed. And he said next one over, I'm assuming is this one for Hunter's Mark? Okay. So this guy's got a Hunter's Mark. And it's going to look like this. Just because I can. Alright, I'm assuming that's the end of his turn. So it is now the skeleton's turn over here. Mr. Skeleton has a great movement speed of like 200. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Wisp, you're not raging. I'm sorry to hear that as of yet. Oh, this guy actually did not need to move up. I apologize. I changed my mind. I forgot. He's going to hit you with a short bow anyways, though. Same person. And for 4 damage. So, I'm not raging. That's all 4 damage, I guess.
Duly noted.
It's the zombie's turn now. The zombie, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, okay. I had to double check this one. Okay, the zombie moves up to hit Solaris. And
misses. I'm gonna attack him at the next turn.
The Necromancer's turn.
I have a 16.
Did you have a 16? Where is Solaris on here?
I was like, right.
I had you on the turn order. You are right, though. You're not on there for some reason.
Man. You're starting with the fireworks on my end. Sorry, guys.
It's alright. Okay, Solaris. You do your turn. Solaris.
Okay, I'm just gonna punch Hunter. Yes. a name rightfully earned. I'm gonna punch this guy.
Okay, the guy right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with a kick actually. Hold on 1 second.
I'm guessing that's.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, did not hit it at all.
No.
I'm gonna attempt another one. All right, 18. That hits.
Yes. 18 hits the zombie for sure.
8 damage.
Nice.
All
Alright, the zombie kind of wiggles, and that's it.
All right.
Not
moving?
Yeah, I'm not moving.
Okay. There's a necromancer in the back of the room, and he sees your guys fighting over there. He looks straight at Wisp. Yes. Looks straight at Wisp and casts Witch Bolt.
Ooh.
Did that hit?
Sorry, my thing's jamming. Yes, I think it does. Yes, it does.
Very low. Wow, why is Wisp's armor class only 12 for a barbarian? That's low.
Isn't it?
Con and dexterity.
Because your dexterity sucks. Okay. I get you. So my Wisps, or my Witch Bolt, why did it click twice? I guess 21, it doesn't matter if it rolled that first, but we're doing it at level 1. Does 10 lightning damage to you.
Woo, that's a lot. Okay. Woohoo!
Yes, he has the components, okay. Mitsuru, I don't think she really has anything to do spell-wise. I've not used her character. Hail of Thorns is not going to work at this time. Hunter's Mark is a spell, and she has 0 spells remaining at this point in time. So she's just going to shoot. She's going to shoot straight at the zombie she sees right in front of her with her longbow. That definitely hits. 11 damage. You see that arrow go straight through the zombie's arm. It leaves a huge gaping hole as it slowly seals itself closed.
Ooh.
Skeleton's turn. This skeleton says 10, 15, 25, 30. No, I think it's going to stand back here instead. And then it's going to shoot at Solaris. And miss. Okay, Ethan, it is your turn.
Okay, everybody's kind of crowding at the door. Is it possible to still, like, poke my head in?
If you
have the movement, you can officially move on top of one of your party members, shoot, and then move away. That is perfectly fine within the game of D&D. You just can't end your turn on a party member's space. Also, if you move to where Wisp is or where Solaris is, when moving away, that zombie's going to have a chance to react and attack you.
Wait, go ahead and do it. What, Ethan? I got you.
So do whatever you need to do. If you step back next to Grim, you have line of sight on that zombie.
I think I'm more or less just like step back. 1, 2. And then I'm gonna cast Guiding Light. True Strike on the Necromancer. True Strike doesn't do anything, but it gives me oh wait, no, I think it's too far. Hold on, let me just check the... Oh yeah, it's way too far. Never mind, and I'll just go and firebolt him.
Are you sure you're reading that right?
It's 55 feet.
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
I thought the range was further than that. You're right.
I thought it was further than that too. Oh well.
Well,
Yeah,
what
I'm
what
just
else?
gonna like, firebolt it and then step away.
Sure.
And just firebolt this guy. 17.
17 hits.
Great.
6 damage. You watch as the flesh of the zombie kind of starts to burn where it strikes.
The necromancer
Still alive.
again.
Oh,
Oh, you shot at the necromancer? I apologize. I thought you shot at the zombie.
Still
hit,
but
but
I
thought you were shooting at the zombie.
Necromancer,
you watch just the fireball goes flying past the zombie, past the other zombie and the skeleton, and they just kind of ignore the fire as it goes right past their heads. And the necromancer takes a big sting to his arm, kind of shrugs it off, and starts facing the whole party again.
Okay.
Peter?
And I run away like a coward.
That's fine with me.
I'm mainly just gonna attack the zombie with
Sure.
my rapier while using also sneak attack.
You can do that. So sneak is 8 damage, 13 hits.
So
You
a
watch-
total of 19 damage.
You watch as the zombie collapses to the ground. But
And
Constitution saving throw 6. Well, he stayed on the ground. You did a lot of damage to him.
and with that, can I take a knee so Talos can easily hop off my back?
Yes. And I was going to say, which doesn't matter now, but I was going to say originally that you only get half move speed because he's on you, but
Okay.
you're handling it. That's fine.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Skeleton who's been marked looks at you, watches how you destroyed that zombie, and shoots you. And misses.
Okay.
He's also going to take a moment to run away. And this zombie's turn. Zombies are stupid. Gets just up next to you and attacks you for 20.
All right.
5 damage.
Sounds good.
Wisp,
Yes.
it is your turn.
So I use rage.
I was hoping that was the first thing you said.
Yeah, hopefully, right? With half the life points gone.
Right?
And then going to move up to the zombie's not in the cage, right? It's outside.
Oh yeah, the cages are just crumbled on the ground, unlike in the last room.
So go up to him and I'm going to try to smash him with a mace.
Mace him.
Yeah. Smash him with a mace. Mace.
Alright. The pepper spray hits. Sprays right. I mean, sorry, you smash him in the face with your mace.
Just the bottle though.
Yeah, sure. What's your damage? I rolled it for you. 8 damage. You can see that the mace to the face kind of staggers the zombie a little bit. But because it's dead, it was not really disoriented, and it's still standing there like an idiot.
Okay. That's all I can do, right?
I guess you have a little bit of movement left, I would think. 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
Yeah, you only moved 20, but I guess you only have 25 because you're a dwarf.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
So I can move a bit more. I can move 1 square.
Okay.
Good.
This other zombie, not able to get up to the rest of the group, is... Well, it probably could, but it's not going to. It's attacking you and misses.
Oh, yay!
And its turn. This zombie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ah, just close enough. It attacks you, Peter, and misses horribly as well.
Mm-hmm.
Grim, it is your turn.
That's my turn. Nice. All right. I'm gonna run in.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm running right in front of this zombie right here.
Okay.
Not right there. Right. There we go. Right here. I'm gonna make sure I did that right. Right here. Right here. Yep. Okay, good. Alright. I'm gonna poke it.
You guys, I just realized I'm updating all of your characters on the website, or I mean on my Twitch stream, and none of them seem to be level 3.
Oh.
They're not.
I apologize about that. Apparently more maintenance is needed than what I put.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Monsieur is here.
Yes, she did.
Hello.
Oh, sweet.
Rolled in silently.
I know the 25 hits.
That was
Nice.
in.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
25
yeah.
definitely hits. Eight
8
slash.
old damage.
You said to this guy, right?
Yep, and that's piercing since it's a rapier.
Oops.
Yeah, because rapier is piercing, right?
Should be.
Yeah.
This is your blow at the 8, Pearson.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't bother the undead any different, so. Or at least this one. Telos. Where's Telos going? Jump off his back. That takes half your move to climb off. What? You're running towards the marked guy 10 feet. You can move up this way 10 feet if that's what you're looking for. You can't really run forward 10 feet. Okay. Move forward 5 feet, take a shot of 11 at the skeleton back here. The guy that's marked back here is a skeleton, and his armor class is actually higher than 11. You did miss him. Are you gonna move back? No? Okay. This skeleton's turn. It is actually going to 1, 2, 3. And then look at Grim and snap his bow at him. Ouch!
Ooh.
That is a perfect shot. He backs up like a professional archer and just pulls that arrow. The arrow goes flying and just right there pierces Grim's shoulder with a arrow dealing 7 damage.
Ooh.
Sorry, Grim. Solaris, it's your turn.
And 17, I think those are both.
Yes,
right?
both hit. And I assume you're attacking the zombie directly in front of you? Where did you go? Oh, you're down there. You're attacking the skeleton. Okay. Skeleton 6 plus 7. She didn't crit, so okay. 13 damage. Skeleton? Well, he's crumbled. There is no more skeleton left. And I don't know why Solaris is unable to be heard by me, but
Oh, you can't. Oh.
I muted myself. I point out. No wonder. I point at the necromancer and I say, "You're next." I end my turn.
Okay. You do know there's a thing called push to talk you could do, so you don't have to mute yourself all the time.
Okay. I don't really know how that works.
So when you set up push to talk, basically when you set it to a button, and as long as you're holding the button, you can talk. If you don't hold the button, we don't hear anything around you. You can say whatever you want. We can't hear it.
All right.
It's really that simple.
But push to talk requires you to. Sorry.
I apologize.
Solaris,
What were you saying?
Can I do that when I'm in another tab?
You should be able to, as long as Discord is installed on your computer.
All right. Somebody was gonna explain to me how that happened. Go ahead. I think.
Oh, I was gonna say, but push to talk is a bit difficult because it requires you to physically push to talk. So if you're concentrating on the Roll20 map screen, it's kind of distracting to go to and fro.
Okay.
So mute so mute can be easier if you are that way.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Oh no, who's disappearing now?
The necromancer.
Oh my gosh, no!
Why'd you taunt him?
I wanted him to know who was gonna get punched in the face.
Correct.
Next time I'm gonna give.
All right, everybody
Well,
blockade the door.
See invisibility. Oh my god.
All right, everybody blockade this door. This is ridiculous.
Sorry. You just took out two of his guys. He has no defense. I mean, he's a freaking necromancer. And you're taunting him with your big buff muscles. I mean, come on. It's the only thing that a wizard's can eject. All right. Mitsuru, it is your turn. You are still technically on the other train, but you looks like have a line of sight for a couple of targets here.
I still have 35 movements. So.
Yes, you do. So you're moving in.
Yeah. I mean, I really want to do magic, but it's only 60 feet if I recall.
What are you trying to do?
I was debating on doing detect magic or just shooting the skeleton.
Magic would be good. Then we can find
Yeah.
the wizard.
Detect magic doesn't have a very big range, so
It's only 60 feet. I was
it's bigger than I
checking,
thought. I thought it was only like 30 feet. But either
Well,
way,
if you go to
double
the
check.
if you go to the center of the room, you can cast it, and if he's still in the room, we'll see him.
she can't.
Question mark? Question mark?
I've already moved my 35.
Yeah.
All right. Right.
No, you're right. It is 30. It must have been 60 in the other one, so it is only 30. My bad.
It's okay. And it's 30 feet around, so that doesn't count the center, and then 30 feet from the center. It is 30 feet in total.
I mean,
Yeah.
So
Fun.
that works. So I'm going to shoot at the skeleton because I know I can hit him.
There's 3 zombies up in front of you, and then there's this skeleton and that skeleton in the back.
Okay. Then I'm actually going to hit the zombie. Then I didn't see that zombie.
Zombie. Wisp. This is Wisp.
I don't want to shoot Wisp. I already activated him once with the hail of thorns.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm short. You go over me.
And Telos too.
I don't have to duck.
Just leapfrog.
Okay, I will shoot one of the zombies.
Okay, I assume the one right in front of you. Go.
I rolled a 14.
It hits.
Okay, good.
Zombies have very low AC. 12 piercing.
Yes,
you watch as the zombie's bicep just kind of rips off him and then slowly starts to regrow.
It's annoying.
Very much so.
We need
Okay,
a
so that's the end of
cleric.
my turn.
Yeah, this would be a great room for your cleric too. But he is not here today.
And
And I don't want to
Ah.
necessarily play his character, so he got lost somewhere.
Still
Skeleton.
trying to climb up the train. Still in the other
Right.
room with his
He
rations.
took a wrong turn on a train.
Alright, so this skeleton decides he is going to shoot Mitsuru since she just came into the train to join everyone.
That hits.
4 damage. Ethan, it is your turn.
Okay. Can I close the door after? Like, is the door able to be closed?
Probably, yeah.
Is Ethan protecting the goblin?
I mean,
just so you're aware, the door doesn't latch closed, but you can close it.
Yeah, because if the sorcerer's inside there, then I just want to kind of keep him in. So I'm gonna go over here, like before the door is closed, and point the finger, because I have no idea what it does. I do have a finger that Telos gave me.
Oh no.
And
Why are there
point
so many fingers?
As it's wiggling in her pocket, or his pocket, I guess. Fingers wiggling in Ethan's pocket, and he pulls it out and does what? Remember, cantrips are unlimited.
Again, sorry?
So you can cast your cantrips as much as you want.
Okay. So I am going to cast Firebolt on the... That's a wisp. On the zombie, like, here.
The top one.
Firebolt? Yeah?
Okay. Sure.
So hold up, let me just press that. Nope, miss. Oh.
You shoot firebolt through your whole party of your friends.
Oops. Sorry, guys.
I will do 2 things for you. One, I will let you roll a d4 to see which one of those you hit.
Ouch.
I will
also
let
you roll a damage.
So,
1, 2, 3, and 4. Telos, she was shooting at the zombie. It doesn't count. Be quiet.
1d4. Oh no.
1. You hit Wisp, and she does not reduce magic damage. So, what damage do you do?
Wisp, this is the second in a row that she's been attacked by one of your party members.
Oh no!
Rolled 8 to begin with.
Ethan rolls back, very confident in himself, and he pulls his fireball in his palm, and he throws it, and it goes the wrong direction over the top of Mitsuru, and he's like, yes, and it bounces off the roof, straight down, hitting Wisp in the back. With hollers in pain as this giant scorching fireball just burns at him.
Wisp is very injured, you guys. Wisp is croaking in the corner.
Ethan's gonna yell out, I'm really, really sorry, and then just close the door, just like eeping away.
Have fun, guys!
Alright, Peter.
Strangled cat.
Peter, it's your turn. You just watched Wisp get scorched hard.
Alright.
Can hear that from the outside, just continuing.
High-pitched whining, high-pitched whining.
I'm sorry. Closes the door. Okay. Yeah. Well, Peter's turn.
Peter.
Do I have my mage hand still on me? Like, is it still active? Has an hour passed between, like, last session and ours?
No, officially it has not.
Okay.
But did you leave the mage hand in the other thing and forget to pull it to you? Because it's only allowed to be 30 feet.
Oh no, I set it on my side. Like, I had it grab my side.
Sure. We can go with
So-
that.
I just use a bonus action to heal Wisp, and then also use my main action to hit the injured zombie in front of me. And is that zombie focused on someone else?
Let's see. You're here. This zombie's focused at you. I think that zombie is also focused at you. This one here is the only one not focused at you.
Okay. So, let's see. Total of 11 damage.
Sure. And you're attacking this one at the top, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's really good.
It's really good as you watch as his hand falls to the ground with your rapier and then slowly crawls back up its leg and reattaches itself.
Mm-hmm. And one last thing, let me just roll the hit points that Wisp gets.
Sure.
There.
11.
To use your hand for in the future, to use your hand for the thing we discussed, you got to make sure it can only do it and then it has to come back to you, but it has to be pre-equipped each time and only with one use each. And you'll have to use it as the hand's action. I think is the way I was going to allow it. So you can still use it as you, but it's still the hand doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
I figure that's pretty fair. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton Archer. Wow. Not really happy with what's going on. It's going to look over at Solaris and shoot him. And miss horribly.
Hey.
Solaris seems to be impenetrable to these arrows today. I imagine a bunch of rats used to kill him, but not an arrow.
All right. We had a bunch of hands last week, so.
That's right. That's right. The
That's
zombie.
why he hates rat.
That is it. All right. So the zombie next to Peter sees what's going on, and I think he's just going to attack Peter.
Hits.
Awesome. 5 damage to you. Wisp, it is your turn.
I am going to mace the zombie in front of me.
Okay. Mace, 10 damage does hit.
Yay.
And, and I have to roll. It falls over due to your mace, but then you notice it clambers back to its feet.
Okay, then.
And now it's his turn. And it looks right at Wisp and says, "Booyah!" Did it hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
At least you got that 11
damage. Right?
You got.
Yes, definitely. Thank you, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Much thank you.
And the zombie up here that Peter last attacked is going to attack him. Ooh, they're hitting you guys hard. 2 damage, yes!
Alright.
He can roll so much harder, but that's what he's doing. Okay. Grim, it is your turn. I think Grim has been muted again.
Mm-hmm.
That's alright, since nobody can hear him. He spontaneously combusts. Oh, he's back.
No! We had one of our teammates get hit by fire. We don't need one to spontaneously combust.
I know. It's a match with you.
Let's, someone's gonna get poked. Set on fire.
See, Grim's had a lot of... Go ahead.
Point blank range at the zombie in front of me.
Okay, how much damage?
Wait. No. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the zombie in front of me. 5 whole damage.
Hey,
You
you watch as that fire just bursts on him, and the whole body lights on fire. As he falls to the ground, the fire is put out, and he climbs back to his feet.
Climbs to feet. Fire climbs to.
Yes, Telos.
Buddy,
You gotta save him. Ten feet inwards. I'm not sure where you're going, but okay. Fire arrow at the mark. Oh, you're gonna try to shoot the marked target. Okay, well you can move. I guess 5, 10 would be on Grim. Are you? I guess you're within range right there. Yeah. 5 more feet then. So okay. So right in front of where Grim was. Go ahead and fire your arrow. 10 does not hit. Yes. And you're going to move backward a little bit, you said, and then end your turn. No, you're going to stay up there. Not going back. Okay. Skeleton's dead. I need to remove him from the turn counter. Solaris, it is your turn. And he's muted as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
I hear you.
Alright, I put
Oh, wow.
voice, like, push talk. I gotta find out how that works. Can I use perception or insight to try to find that invisible necromancer? Because I know he didn't move just yet out of this place. Somehow.
Well,
I'm going to tell you that by actively checking the room during combat, it actually takes an action to do so.
Oh.
So that will be the only thing you have to think about if that's what you want to do.
Right. I'm going to use my bonus action to shift so I could gain advantage in my wisdom checks.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start searching for this guy with perception or insight.
Perception is you're trying to sense him.
Yeah, like sniff him out.
So perception would work.
All right. So I'm going to roll for this right now. This guy is not escaping me.
Nice.
17.
Okay, 17. When he ran out of the room, you did notice the door open at the back. You definitely sure that you heard footsteps run that direction.
All right. This is going to waste my time, but I'm going to go after them. You guys take care of the rest.
Okay.
I'm going to use my movement speed. I already, you guys don't know. I already got one guy that escaped. I don't need another one. Right. There we go. I'm going to move. Well, I end my turn, by the way.
Okay.
The Necromancer. His turn. Happens to be right after yours. Where did you move to?
You
right here.
You moved the other way. He went out not towards Ethan. He went out the opposite side of the train.
Oh,
Just so you're aware.
sorry. Which way? This way?
So yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna run out there?
Yeah.
Okay. Necromancer's turn. Let's see.
And I'm still shift too, so I get plus. I get temporary hit points plus 4.
Cool.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Okay.
So he continues to run. Due to your active perception check you did on your turn, I will tell you, you definitely heard him run across to the other train and disappear. Or I mean, well, you still couldn't see him, I guess, in the first part, but he is actively not available at this time. Okay. So you can chase him further if you must, but he is gone. Mitsuru, it is your turn.
I'm gonna fire at Zombie.
Okay. Piercing 11 damage is great. Sorry, I was looking at other things. Which zombie? The top one?
The one that I had tried to fire before.
That one? Oh, the one straight ahead? Okay. 11 damage. Drops him. Ooh, this is going to be fun.
This con doesn't allow him back up.
Oh, he's back on it.
No.
Again.
Oh.
Are you going to move?
To be honest, I have no reason to.
Okay.
You shoot anything.
It is this skeleton's turn, and he looks at Solaris and shoots him. That's what he's going to do. He's going to shoot Solaris. The 23.
Dang.
I'd like to use a deflect missile at him.
Because you didn't set that up. Do you have to burn a key point for that?
Oh no, that's to deflect. I'm just gonna repel it. I just take I just minus the damage. With hold on for a second.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. 1d10 plus 7.
Oh right, because you're a monk.
Yeah.
I remember. Okay, and you have an advanced version of that as the reaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 1d10. 6 plus 7, so that's 0. It doesn't hurt me. I just deflected it off. Mapped it.
Cool.
Ethan, you got 3 zombies in front of you. What are you doing? Oh, and the door's closed. So you'll have to use your bonus action to open the door.
So I'm gonna open the door kind of sheepishly. And I'm trying to stay away from the group for now because I don't want to accidentally hit them again. So I'm probably gonna be moving over here. I think this was the 30 point, right? Let me just check again. Yeah. 30, yep. Okay, so I'm just gonna move over here and aim for the skeleton over here. And yeah, this time I'm gonna use the, wait, no, I need to check again yeah, I'm gonna use guiding light, or is it true strike? Sorry, true strike. So true strike doesn't do any damage though.
No, it just lets you see the opponent's defenses, right?
Breathe insight into the target's defenses and gain an attack on your next turn against the target.
You gain an attack, so you're guaranteed a chance to attack them.
Gain advantage.
Oh, you gain advantage. Okay. Advantage. Okay.
And I end my turn.
And you end your turn. Great. So it was this guy here you did that on? Is that right? Okay.
Yep.
Peter, it is your turn.
Alright. I'll use my bonus action to disengage and move right here. And then my action to just heal myself.
Okay. So that leaves it this skeleton's turn. And it's also going to try to take a shot at Solaris because you're close. He doesn't want to die again.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Okay. This zombie here is going to attempt to grapple with Wisp. That would be an athletics check for you. It's just going straight strength.
Where's Wisp at?
Aye.
Wait, is Wisp next to me?
Wisp is here.
Oh, I use that. I use the thing then.
Okay, so it would have to grapple you.
Okay.
Okay, so this zombie is officially grappling you now.
What do I have to roll?
Nothing, because according to your ability, you automatically receive whatever for somebody else.
Oh yeah.
And that means you get 1 point.
Yeah.
Wisp, it's your turn.
Okay. First of all, I raise a very high eyebrow, seeing how Grim has stepped forward.
Mhm.
And then I smash the thing in the face.
Technically, I should put you up in here, and Wisp will switch places. I think that's how I'll do that. Alright,
Okay.
so Wisp, you can smash whoever you want in the face. I assume the same guy again.
Yes.
Okay. For whatever that hits. Come on, damage. 8 damage. 20. Rolling. Ridiculously good. I'm gonna just manually roll that next time. Plus 3. Okay. The zombie climbs back to its feet. It's actually his turn. Looking at Wisp, I think it's gonna take an attack. 21 to attack. You take 1.5 damage or 1 damage, whichever you prefer.
I don't think I can put a 0.5.
Nope. Alright,
It's not
this
rounding up or rounding down.
Yeah, we round down usually.
Mm-hmm.
This zombie above Grim is going to attack. You know what? It's going to move forward, and it's going to attack Mitsuru.
Yeah, I kind of expected that.
Does 14 hit? And she gone silent. I assume it does not hit. I think her AC is 16.
Hear me now?
Yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that was weird. Yeah, it does not hit. Sorry. Yeah, it's 16.
Okay. Grim, it's your turn. You are still being grappled by this zombie.
Still, wow.
Yeah. Grapple lasts until you break out. You are unable to move, you're unable to attack, you're unable to do anything until you break out of his grapple.
So just a strength check, okay.
Athletics, but yeah.
Athletics even better. You
are still grappled.
Oh wow.
Fortunately, that is the end of your turn. Telos?
Yep.
Five more feet towards the marked target. Yeah, that's easily done. Oh, wait, are you going to avoid this guy's attack? Because that would be moving out of his range. No. Okay, so he's going to take an attack at you before your attack goes off. 11, which I guess doesn't hit. Okay, so 18 to hit the skeleton. That does hit. For 8 damage. Oh, plus 1 on my... Okay. You guys watch as Telos is still firing arrow after arrow at the skeleton, and the next thing you see is his bright green spark just magically move right behind his arrow and just pummel that skeleton right as soon as that arrow finally hits. Solaris, it is your turn.
I'm chasing down the necromancers, so I'm gonna move this way, right?
So you're gonna go to the next train?
Yeah.
It's 5, 10 feet just to get to there.
Alright, where am I? Okay, there we
You
go.
are on the next train forwards.
Alright. On the guy, right?
I apologize. I didn't catch what you just said.
Oh, I'm still sniffing or tracking the guy, right?
Technically, your perception's off, but you do see another open door.
All right, I go through that door with I already did 15 feet of movement, right?
That's 10.
All right, so I
This
continue
door,
to
I
move.
believe, is open.
Yeah. Yeah, go there. Like to the open door is this one, right?
Should be this
All
one.
right, and then I just move here, and there he is.
Officially, yes, but he is still technically invisible, so you don't know he's there.
Right, can I use perception to definitely know that he's in front of me, or whatever?
You certainly can try.
All right. I still have advantage because I'm still shift. All right, 22.
Yes, you know he's in front of you. Why does Telos keep popping up in the wrong place? He doesn't go there.
I like to use
Mrs. Goblin Cell.
my flurry blows, just one key point to make 2 unarmed attacks.
Okay.
All right, where is that also? Okay. Flurry blows.
$22
Right,
and a
hit the
9.
thing.
You hit with 1 attack. Yep.
Oh, yeah, 22 is perception, the 9 is an attack.
Oh, I get you. So the 9 hits or misses to 23.
Right.
If you're going to
try,
go ahead.
I'm gonna try one more attack. And I'm going to use my shifter ability called Mark something. What was it called again? It was a shifter ability called... I'll talk to you about it later. I'm just going to let someone else have the turn afterwards, but...
I don't understand how it's rolling. It says 1 plus 6 equals 20 plus 6.
What? Let me see. Oh, it's a critical. That's nice.
The math on it doesn't look right, though. I mean, I'm not saying that it's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the math it's showing is wrong.
Yeah, that's roll 20. I don't know why it does that. Facial traits. Okay. Natural tracker, blah, blah, blah.
I'll take it as a crit in this case. Are you sure you're rolling inside Roll20, or is that still importing whatever your command is from the D&D website? Or
D&D, yeah, D&D Beyond.
Okay. I'm just making sure I get that right. Okay. So we'll take the 9 damage.
There's this ability that's called Mark something, but it's someone else's turn. I'm just going to find it and show you.
Sure. It is actually the Necromancer's turn, and startled, he actually needs to roll, I believe it's a Constitution, to see if he holds his invisibility. Because he does save. So, luckily, it's a 10 or above for any Constitution saving throw as far as holding his concentrated spells.
Oh, okay, I understand. All right.
And because he's invisible, you can't attack him with your reaction unless you have something special monks have. Because you don't actually see him.
Yeah.
But you do see a hall full of skeletal creatures.
Can I use one more key point to... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. He already did that thing, and I ended my turn.
Right.
All right. And I used this ability. I'm going to show you... I sent the link. It's supposed to be called Mark Descent. As a bonus action, you can mark one creature you can see within 10 feet of you until the end of your next long rest. Proficiency bonus doubles for any ability checks you may,
so when trying to find the character, it makes it easier. You get that.
Yeah.
All right. This character casts fog cloud at you. After he moves away, fog cloud will hit. I'll show you my nice little area. We're gonna start here, and we're gonna hit, you know, that area.
This doesn't sound good.
So anything in that area is hard to see. You roll disadvantage when attacking anything inside the fog, or if you're in the fog, when attacking outside of the fog. So you actually cannot pass the fog cloud either, because it's heavily obscured. There you go.
Yeah, but we're trapped.
You can definitely try. Zuru, it is your turn finally.
I'll take a shot at him.
Mhm.
That hit. Oh, it's a 10.
You're shooting the zombie still, right?
I'm shooting this one.
Yeah, it's a zombie. How do you get a +1, 9 + 1?
Don't know. I just hit the button and that popped up.
Longbow. It says it's rolling a 1d4 because you have bless. I don't understand why it's rolling for bless.
Bless? Well, that should only be a 9 then.
Yes, it's a 9. You still hit because the zombie's DC is, or AC is 8.
Oh, okay.
But I don't understand why it's trying to roll for bless. 8 piercing, and you said you're hitting this zombie right next to you, right? Oh, you're shooting a longbow from melee, which means you have to roll with disadvantage.
Okay. So I'll just roll again?
Yes. And then take the lower of the 2. So the 9! Okay, yes, you hit the skeleton, you do 8 damage. It is still standing. The next skeleton, and it's still alive. This is the one that Ethan marked. Because Ethan attacked it last, and its other target disappeared, it is attacking Ethan. Oh, horrible!
Ooh,
Its
nice.
bow snaps as it goes to fire.
Nice.
And looking around, it throws its bow on the ground and pulls out its sword.
Okay.
And I guess before it ends its turn, it's going to move forward a little bit. Okay. And ends its turn right there. Ethan, it is your turn.
Sage, I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay. That hits.
Hopefully it hits. Oh, 5. Okay.
5 damage. Not bad.
And then I'm going to run away from it because it's coming towards me, right?
It's right next to you. So running away gets an attack of opportunity.
Dang.
Yeah, this is what happens when you irritate it and it snaps its bow.
I didn't
Peter?
even attack it. I just pointed at it.
I know. Peter, it is your turn. Your mage is in trouble.
What?
It is your turn, and Ethan is in trouble.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna kill this zombie right over here.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're attacking the same zombie that everybody else has been attacking. 13 hits.
Messing up.
Yes. 13 hits. What damage are you doing?
None.
19.
Oh, nice.
It does not come back alive. It is down for the count.
Finally.
Yay.
None.
Yay!
Action. Just bring the mage hand to my side, so I can
Okay.
heal people again.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Skeleton here in the back looks at you and says, Nothing because it's a skeleton, obviously. But it's going to shoot you, Peter. And miss horribly. And noticing that Telos keeps moving towards him, he's going to run away. And out the door. Right. This zombie. Oh, this is the one that has Grim in a headlock, so it's skipping its turn. I totally forgot about that with the other zombie's turn. No. That's great, because my zombies get advantage when attacking Grim. Wisp, it's your turn.
I am going to... Oops. I'm going to move to the one in front of Ethan.
Okay.
And I'm going to mace it.
Mace it. Here comes the pepper spray. So the 10 comes first. You still you do not hit with the 10, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a skeleton. It's okay.
It doesn't have eyes, so mace doesn't work on it.
Doesn't work as well.
Duly noted. I'll use the hand
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is this zombie's turn. If my screen will ping him, it doesn't really matter, I guess. It is actually going to move down. No, it doesn't need to move, does it? Because Grim is pinned. So it's attacking Grim with advantage. In 14. Does it hit?
An advantage? No.
Okay, 14 doesn't hit.
Wow.
So, well, you know, it's the same roll everybody else gets, so. Grim, it's your turn.
Hopefully he breaks out this time, you know.
Right. 10.
Alright.
So, without the bonus modifier, well, let's go.
8.
Oh.
I am sorry, but you are still grappled. Telos. Come on, man. He needs some help.
Don't you dare help him.
Okay. Fire your shot. 8. Ooh, that hits. How much damage you doing? 6. It is not dead, but you all see that smash against that skeleton hard. 30. Okay. Solaris, it is your turn, and I gotta get back to my other screen and scroll up where you're at.
Alright. So, I still am transformed. I can still have advantage on my perception check with my ability.
When trying to find the one character, yes, you are aware that this hall is filled with Minotaur skeletons.
Oh no.
It's not terrifying.
Yes, please kill the necromancer ASAP.
And as you can tell, that because you have, or they have not been added to the combat roll, they have not decided to attack you as of yet. But, forewarning, these creatures are here.
Alright, so I always know the location of that creature that I marked within 60 feet of me. So I'm just going to roll perception to find this guy again, and it's with advantage.
Okay, so you're looking for the guy. 14.
Alright, 14.
You know he's in the hall in front of you, just a little ways. I mean, you have a good idea where he's at.
Alright, so can I go to him and use, again, flurry blows and just do more unarmed attacks to just kill this guy off?
So you're aware, you run across that chance of these skeletons taking a reaction attack against you. I can't say they're going to, but that's a chance you're going to take.
Yeah.
Which means it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen. Alright, I'm going to go to this now.
You're still going to do it.
Yep. Where is he?
I hid him, but he is here. And let's see here. They're both gonna take a swing at you.
And they miss.
Yeah, lucky you. But that means I now have to add all of them to the turn counter.
Oh no.
Have fun getting jumped by them.
Don't worry, I'll be alright.
Minotaur skeleton.
Yeah, they got a great axe, so I definitely gotta be on my toes with this. Alright. I'm gonna attack this guy twice and hopefully I kill him.
Good luck.
Okay, go for it.
Right, 18 and 21.
Both hit, and it is dead. He drops out of stealth, which I will have to pull from a different screen, but he drops out of stealth, lies dead on the floor the moment you see him.
Alright. Does anything happen with the skeleton zombies? They're gone?
No. They weren't his. He wasn't controlling him.
What? Dang, I should have questioned him. No.
One less problem.
Alright.
Let's try that.
How many movements did I move? How much movement speed did I use?
1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 roughly to get to where you're at.
Alright,
you're
I'm
still...
gonna use the same. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was gonna try to get out right now.
You're gonna go back the way you came? Or are you going further forward?
I'm going backward the way I came.
Okay, you're gonna pass by both skeletons again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
How far back are you going? All the way back.
Yeah. Whatever gets me at my 40 feet.
Oh wait, they can't take a reaction shot because reaction is once per turn, if I'm not mistaken. So you're right. You can actually freely move past them.
Yeah.
Thank you, Telos. I was getting there.
Thanks, Telos. And the Lord says, "So long, suckers," and leaves.
Why?
Love mocking them.
I really wanted to sit down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be here at the door because I know my movement speed wasn't that big. Go ahead.
All right. Let's see here. How much movement speed do you have?
40 feet.
Yes.
No, I don't think you can move that far. Let's see. Because you were standing here, so that's 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Starting there, it was 25 to get there, so 35, 40, somewhere around in here next to these two guys.
Alright, no problem.
I'll let that one go. Yeah.
I'll be right between these two.
Let's see, this guy's movement speed. Oh, gee, these guys are fast.
What?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He tries to gore you, but misses.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me reread this. Okay. Yeah. It is the Necromancer's turn, but the Necromancer's dead. Skeleton's turn. And this skeleton's hurting. It continues to look at Ethan, and it's going to swing its sword. 16 to hit.
Oh no. Yep, definitely hits.
8 damage.
Oof, is Ethan dead? Let me just check. No, it's not dead, but still big damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just...
So Ethan hasn't had his first traumatic down yet.
Yeah.
Almost.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan hasn't died yet, so... 14 minus 8. 14 minus 6. I am good at math!
Alright, Mitsu.
I'm gonna take a shot at the skeleton. 16.
Yeah, I believe that hits. Sorry, I just happened to look away from my computer for a second. I'll be right there. Alright, what was his damage? Yeah, that skeleton crumbles to the ground. Bones spray everywhere as you hit it.
Nice.
Good. And I end my turn.
Okay. Ethan, it is your turn. Ethan, who's almost dead. Did you cut out?
Oh, sorry, my one was on mute. Okay, I'm back. So, there's only the zombies left, and it's all crowded around everybody. So Ethan's afraid of hitting anybody again. So he's kind of just
It's funny.
he's gonna move here.
Okay.
Wait, no.
Zombies. No, don't do it.
Yeah, but he does not want to hit anybody on accident ever again. So.
This isn't the time to be traumatized, Ethan.
Oh man, child, what do you?
Okay, fine. I'm gonna move here then.
Okay.
Not far enough, and maybe hit this guy. No, wait. I'm just gonna use true strike again.
Okay.
Because advantage on hits. I will not miss. I will not accidentally hit.
Jinx yourself, Ethan.
Yeah. Okay. End turn.
You're not
Nothing
shooting?
else to do.
Okay.
I use true strike.
Oh, true strike.
Oh,
Okay. I missed that part.
Not
Not a problem. Here we go. True strike.
Okay.
Okay. Scrolling back up to Solaris, and apparently I forgot to scroll down on my other computer, but that's what I get. Scrolling up to Solaris, the guy standing to his right is going to take a swing at him. It's Great Axe, and horribly miss. Nothing spectacular to do. Alright. Peter, your turn.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm gonna stab the one zombie that's still grappling Grim.
Okay. You stab Grim instead.
Okay.
No.
Do you want me to roll for damage?
Absolutely. But I won't require that you do a sneak attack.
Okay, he's focused on another target.
Yes, technically.
Ooh.
Alright, Grim.
8
damage.
Oh, we're supposed to be
Sorry
killing the
about
zombies and the skeletons today, not our players.
Right.
And yet. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a
So the skeleton that disappeared peeks his head around the corner and takes a shot at Ethan. Misses. And then proceeds to run away. Alright. It is the zombie's turn, and he is still alive. Yay. But he's grappling, so he's not going to do anything. Back up in the other train, something you have not yet seen, is there is a zombie ogre in the group.
Oof.
And his movement speed is, okay, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just enough to be visible. Actually, he's going to go there. Just enough to be visible, but unable to attack you yet. Wisp, it is your turn. And she's muted again. Wisp takes 20 fire damage spontaneously.
Oh.
Oh, what? Oh.
You can't hear you. You can't hear you.
She wrote it. She understands that we can't hear her.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Her mic was working so great. She has the Telos problem. Oh,
She
that's
switched
why.
devices.
Oh no!
Phrase, fight me.
I don't know what to tell you, Wisp. I wish I could figure out why.
Yes, there's only one zombie left.
No, there's two
Wait,
zombies.
no, it's two.
One
It's
here.
two.
One here.
And there's one grappling Grim.
Yes.
Yes, one is Grim.
So
Oh,
hitting the
okay.
one grappling Grim.
And
Nobody knows what's going on with Solaris.
He told us that just
Nobody.
take care of this train and ran.
Right.
Right.
Yep. So we're taking care of it.
I trust
The
you
one
guys.
closest to you.
All right.
All right.
We attacked 2 of our players, so let's see how many more we can do.
18 hits.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
You didn't hit Graham.
What's
What's your damage?
4.
4.
4.
Great. Awesome. Let's see. Zombie comes back to life.
Oh my goodness.
Those things.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that zombie actually had a lot of health. It doesn't matter because it didn't fall down. Uh-oh. Doesn't matter. That one's good. The other one is the one that was falling down. And it's that guy's turn. Who actually has 1 hit point. And... Good question. Who to attack? It'll attack Mitsuru again because it has no reason not to. And it takes the first attack, not the second one. I accidentally clicked twice. But I guess that misses. She had a 16 last time, if I'm not mistaken. Grim, it is your turn to try to struggle out, I believe.
This has to be the final time where he has to struggle out.
Oof. I hope so. I rolled bad.
Just don't roll crappy.
Come on. No nat ones.
Alright.
Yay!
All right.
All right, you get out of the grapple. You do have your action, no, bonus action and movement available, but that does count as an action.
I'm gonna use a second wind.
Okay.
Nice.
2.
What are we doing with your second wind?
That's a D10 plus 2.
Oh, to heal.
No. Oh wait, is it for all levels or just fighter level? Let me look that up real quick.
I know it scales with your level. And there's a way to link it in chat too.
Oh yep, nope, just your fighter level.
Yeah, just fighter level. You're right.
Okay.
Yep.
So D10. Ooh, ooh.
Very nice.
So plus 12. I'm back to almost full health.
Lucky you.
Yep.
Are you
moving or are you staying put?
I'm gonna stay put. Got no reason to move.
Okay, Minotaur is going up to attack Solaris. It is this Minotaur. And it is going to swing its great axe at you. And miss. I can't believe the bunny rabbit is so nimble.
Yeah, kangaroo, bunny, rabbit.
From where you're standing, you cannot hit him, but you can move forward and definitely hit him. 5, 10, 15. Well, you could probably do it at 10. probably do it here if that's as far as you want to run. 15 was fine. Okay, we'll put it back there. 13 does barely hit.
And
that was enough to kill him. He is dead. You do have, I guess, 2 zombies in your view, if you're going to hunt them. Stupid door. Okay. Move the mark to the weak zombie. Okay. So, this is going to be the weak zombie, I guess, and we're just going to mark him like that. Okay. Solaris, it is your turn.
I'm gonna attack this zombie right here because it's next turn. So 2 unarmed attacks. 1, 2. 10 and 13. Does that hit?
I do not believe either hit. Oh no, the 13 hits.
All right. It got it with a 5.
Okay, 5. And you said someone right above you?
Yeah, right there.
Okay. And of course I didn't bring in its HP when I created him. Silly me.
Yeah, and my turn.
Alright. Your turn is over. It is actually that same Minotaur's turn, and it will hit you again, or swing at you again, for 17 this time, which barely misses you.
Yeah.
Alright, back down in the other room, the skeleton, who's dead. It's his turn. Now it's Mitsuru's turn.
That zombie?
The far zombie.
At the far zombie.
Sure, you can try to shoot at him. 23 to hit, 7 damage. It does not fall to the ground, but it... Oops. Does not fall to the ground, but that arrow definitely made it sting a bit if zombies can feel pain. Are you going to move or stay at your end? Okay. Ethan, you got one of them marked. What are you going to do?
Which is middle.
And 19 to hit. Okay. 2 damage. It was not enough to drop it to the ground. You watch it. Ethan shoots a fireball, trying to avoid everybody. Just barely grazes off the zombie's head, though, and then dissipates into the distance. All right. So the skeleton Minotaur skeleton up next to Solaris is going to swing at him again for 19.
It hits
15
me.
damage.
Oh.
All right. I get 11 damage because I was transformed. Because it takes 4, so I'm gonna put that in there.
Right, because you have the temporary hit points.
Yeah.
I get that. Mind you, these guys are a bit more devastating than the ones you guys have just been past. Peter, it is your turn.
So are both of these dead, or?
No, those two. If it has a big red X, it's dead.
Okay, then I'll just move over to here and stab this one.
Okay. What are we rolling? Power Ranger did kill it. All right. Wow, I don't think it's coming back up from this one. It is not. Close.
My mage hand's at my side. Can I use my bonus action to heal Ethan?
Isn't the mage hand you have to move it and then you can use an action. So you can do one or the other with, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me see here.
I don't believe you can do both.
So that we can see.
You can take one task after it's invisible. Stow an object, retrieve an object, use thieves' tool, pick. So those are examples, but it doesn't mention movement on there. In fact, it doesn't have anything to do with the movement of the mage hand in that tooltip, which is odd.
Okay.
Let me take a look here. Player's Handbook. Mage hand. Mage hand, 30 feet. Hand must remain within 30 feet of the player. It appears at a point with it that you choose. Lasts for duration or until dismiss it with an action. If it gets beyond 30 feet, is automatically dismissed. You must use an action to control the hand or manipulate an object. So,
which is why I'm using
contents. You can move the hand up to 30 feet. Each time you use it, the hand can't attack.
No, he's been up for a while.
I'm still saying that you could do it as a bonus action, unless you guys start misusing it. But that's still one action to move or take one of these other actions.
Okay.
Testing. Oh, do you hear me?
We do.
Oh, yay! Cool.
I can move the 30 feet myself to use my mage hand as a bonus action to heal her. Or Ethan, him.
Yay!
So you're moving. Okay. Sure. So because you didn't take a disengage as your bonus action, the zombie is going to take a swipe at you.
This one?
Oh no.
The one that was right next to you that you attacked. Oh wait, that one's dead. I'm sorry. My brain is everywhere. Ignore that.
Okay. So Ethan gets 13 HP back.
That is way too much. Thank you so much.
It's all right. Hey, let's see here. This skeleton, where is this guy? Oh, that's the dead skeleton, isn't it? Okay. That zombie's alive. So it's his turn next. Being attacked by Grim and Wisp. I think this skeleton's going to attack Grim. Sorry, zombie is attacking. 21 and 4 damage.
Only 4, okay.
Yeah, well, you know how that goes. Can't kill things with everything. Okay, it is the ogre zombie's turn. Ogre zombie moves up 1 space to hit Solaris with Morning Star. And horribly misses as well. What? Solaris, you are lucky. Wisp, it is your turn again.
I will hand X the one in front of me. It's a skeleton, right?
This one?
Yeah.
That's a zombie, but you hit.
Oh, cool. Yay.
6 damage. And it has just rolled barely enough to come back alive because it has 1 hit point minus 6. That puts it at -5. The 6 brings it back to 1 hit. You almost killed him. But he gets back up. I know. Very sad. Grim.
Resilient.
This is the one you guys haven't been able to kill this entire time.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's the one that keeps on coming back.
Oh, fine, Tilo. Break my heart. Tilo's
He argues with you.
He does. He really does. And I did link it.
Ignore that second one. I don't know why I did that.
I'm just saying he's dead. Fine.
I will let him kill it
with the crit. Okay. Ahem.
Under technicalities.
Yeah. Fine.
I'm DM, Mr. Telos.
That's what happens when you let a goblin into the group.
Right?
Thank you to us.
And he can help us, not him. So technically.
So none of you have yet to figure out where Solaris is or what is taking him so long. He's been missing for quite a while.
We just cleared this room.
We didn't.
So, should we head over to where he's at, guys?
Did we see him go out the door on the left?
Meh.
He headed out the door where Talos is. Don't know where he went from there.
Okay, let's go. So let's start jogging to the door.
And for those of you who have Mage Hand, I'm adding one. Hopefully you won't all use a Mage Hand at the same time. But I'm adding one Mage Hand for all of you to use. I'll give it a picture in a minute.
Okay.
Is there a way for us to discern which way he went? Or is it just like immediately into the next room? Like,
yeah, you guys know he went towards the front of the train.
I can't move my token. Hold up.
Wisp.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I moved him wrong. I'm sorry. I stretched him too.
Oh wow, even.
Okay.
Hold on. He's a growing boy.
Curling in the chocolate factory. That's all I could think of. We got stretched out.
Oh, that's amazing. I will humbly take that token as my new token.
So we all pile into the doorway, and
Yeah.
Okay. So I wasn't actually going to allow you guys to do that initially because he's still in combat. But I will allow it. You guys can start at the front of the train. It's kind of a bit closer, and you're going to save his life, but... Telos, we're going to start off with you, buddy. For you, it is 10 feet basically there to step on the train. I assume you're going to go there at first. The only door you currently see open is the one where the skeleton is standing. Yes, the one you killed. Sorry. So I was just trying to mark the door by leaving his body there.
I can't download. Sorry.
Worry.
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now, since how it is the start of a new round and everybody got everything they're doing, I need every single person to pass a dexterity check of 16.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh,
Whoa, that is a lot.
Yes, save. Or whatever you want. So 2 of you passed. 3 of you passed.
Darn.
4 of you passed.
Oh no, the 8.
Ouch.
Yes, oh no.
That's wrong. There. You guys take 6 damage from the train jerking harshly. All of you that failed take that damage. And Telos, you passed, right? Telos passed. Oh, wonderfully. I'm not getting... no, the skeletons are fine.
Double standard!
Yes.
It is a world.
There is other things in this train that have taken damage and have possibly fallen over. I promise you,
God.
there are things. 17 missed again to the giant bunny rabbit.
All
All right,
Mr.
Hops a lot.
I'm gonna disengage and run out the door.
That's right. That goes away now.
So
you're gonna take a disengage action
and
and run that way. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, Talos, hey, how's it going, buddy? We gotta run.
Oh
yeah, Talos can't see the skeleton, by the way. You just totally booked it.
Yeah, just trust me, okay? Let's go. That's it. That's all my movement.
All
right. The Minotaur. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 attacks Talos.
Oh no!
With gore.
13
doesn't hit.
16.
Is it
16? 16. Okay. Lucky you, Talos.
Oh, that was close.
That was so
Mitsuru,
It
is your turn.
Okay, so
You can see from where you're standing the edge, like the horn of one of his horns and one of his arms, and like the shadowing of the great axe of this Minotaur, as well as Telos and Solaris both jump out of the way as it swings at them.
No.
I see it. So
Well, technically Wisp would see it too, for sure. You guys are poking your heads out the door.
fantastic.
Cool.
I'm gonna take a shot at it.
Okay.
And
miss.
All
right.
I
want you to roll a d20 to see what happens with that arrow.
Oh, so many
Oh no!
So many nat ones today.
7. Really bad for you here.
The
The
arrow ricochets off the wall. But nothing happens.
Thinking.
Oh, yay. Whew.
Shut up, Taylor.
All
right,
I'm
Ethan.
gonna die, man. Actually, I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna move back 25 feet.
Actually, I think I even have a roller on here for when you guys roll nat 1 somewhere. I thought I did.
Oh,
I
I
may-
think my initiative is gone. Another text box. Oh well, never mind. I don't need it.
It says Ethan go.
Oh,
turn order. It is right
Yeah.
above the D20 on the left. It's a little clock icon. Should be right. Should be like the second or third one up from the bottom.
Oh,
One, two.
oh no.
Oh no.
See it.
I
see what you're saying. I don't know why it's gone. Here.
Did that
Did that work?
I didn't see anything. But it's okay. I know I'm after Missouri. That's all I need. So I just like find
now,
out.
now.
when-
After Peter.
It should show now.
Oh yeah, I see it. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. So, it's too far for me to do True Strike. I
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minimum. Yeah, probably too far from where you're standing for sure.
okay. Well, indifference because you have had a lot of nat ones. Ethan's just gonna like move away from everything. Just like, I don't think this is a good place to go. Let's go, guys. Let maybe. Come on, maybe.
We shut the door.
Maybe just like moving back.
Muck McGuck looks at you, says "Padakada," and runs forwards.
Why?
It's
gonna go.
He's
been invigorated, standing out this whole time. He's gonna go try to kill somebody.
Oh no. Muck's gonna die, guys.
Don't let her die!
He will die.
No! Big Muck!
Yeah,
Peter,
It's
it's your turn. It is Peter's turn.
It is my turn. Okay. Am I within range to run over and use a bonus action to heal Solaris?
Probably 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you need to move about 20 feet
Okay.
to get
Hey,
there.
Peter.
So
You won't believe what happened.
what?
Skeleton everywhere.
Technically, you wouldn't be able to tell him that on this turn.
Oh, that's it.
Out of breath.
Yeah, he's out of breath from running.
Take that.
Yeah, but if he's running, there's something wrong. Like, I think we all will understand that.
Right. As a bonus action during your turn, I think you're able to use like 5 words.
I guess.
All right. So you're healing him? Is that what you said you're doing?
Yeah, bonus
For 8
action
health?
to do that.
8 health.
Just my regular action to just use the dodge action.
Dodge action it is. Second skeleton. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, 5. Okay. Wisp, it is your turn.
Yo. I'm gonna move up where oops, my screen just refreshed itself.
Odd, but okay.
I must have pressed something. So I'm going to move up to where everybody else is.
You're gonna run across the train. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh. I am trying to drag you with the wrong computer. Ha! That's why. About 20 feet to get here behind Magog.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. You cut out for a second.
Okay, so my screen's still refreshing itself.
Okay.
So I'm currently with the rest, right?
You're right behind Muck.
Okay.
So the Minotaur or the skeleton that was kind of here. Sorry, what were you saying?
I just got a notification that my connection is cut off from Roll20.
Oh wow.
That is odd.
And the Twitch has stopped loading, so I think I'm having connectivity issues. I will
can
be
still
back
hear
in
you.
a bit. In the meantime, yeah, that's weird, right?
Right.
Well, I'm on Discord on my handphone, and I'm on the screen on my work laptop, which doesn't allow me to use Discord.
I understand.
So, can I see anything? Am I in line of sight of anything?
From your current location, I would say no. You can see your friends, but you don't see any of the enemies.
Sister, you wanna look at my screen?
All right, of course. There's another screen in the house.
Oh.
So there you are.
It's just double.
Uh-huh.
So Telos is here, Lars is here, Skeleton's coming.
And everybody's running out, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just before I do anything, I'm gonna ask where are you going?
Here I times 2.
unmute myself. Come over here. I can hear myself from yours.
Yeah. So where are you going? There's nowhere else to run.
Everybody's heading up here on this train up above you. Did you see that?
Train up above?
So if you scroll screen up now to the top left, everybody's on the train at the very top of the screen and heading to the right instead of to the left.
Oh, so they want to go here.
Okay, so I start jogging in that direction.
Right. So you're at 20 feet currently right behind Muff. I don't know how much more movement speed you got. I assume about 5 feet.
Okay. Yeah, 5 feet is all I need.
Okay. Is it not showing you guys this video right there?
Oh wait, because I'm not using an action, right? Can I just double it for dash?
You can. Are you gonna move up or to the upper door or to the bottom door?
Yeah.
There's a door up here and a door down here.
I guess everyone's going up, right?
No,
Are you guys going up?
Everyone's going to the store down here, and this one's closed still.
Everyone's moving here. This one's closed.
Okay, then I'm just gonna say I'll see where everybody else goes next turn.
Okay. By the way, because you did not attack anything, your rage is worn off.
Okay. Noted.
Okay. It is the ogre zombie's turn. 10, 15, 20, 5, 30 feet. Yeah, he'll go there. Okay, Grim, it is your turn.
You got it. Let's see.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to put you in the middle, right next to Wisp. Is that where you're going?
Yep.
Okay.
You said 25 feet?
25 feet. Oh, and I'm dragging you with the wrong computer again. 25 feet to get next to Wisp. There.
Yeah, I'll stay right there then. Yeah, perfect spot.
Okay. Telos, you're in the doorway, buddy. How we skipped somebody, I thought, but whatever. It's your turn. You disengage. You go to the roof. Okay. Disengage and go onto the roof. That's basically all of your movement at that point. Well, I'll put you over here-ish. You're on the roof. Okay. Make sure I didn't skip. Okay. Minotaurs. 5. Okay. It's going there. Solaris. You know of the one Minotaur. Teal's just booked it.
Alright. This guy is like at least 30
I'll
feet
be
near
right
me.
back.
That doesn't exist.
I'm going to attack this thing since it's an undead too. I'm going to attack him with Radiant Sunbolts.
Nice.
It got it with 11.
Yeah, you are.
11 for my Minotaur. I believe he has a higher AC than 11, so I think you missed. You did.
Alright, I'm going to use one key point. I have one left, unfortunately.
Okay.
And yeah, 1, 2. Oh no, I have no left. That's gonna be my last one, and then I spend it to use one more Sunbolt.
Okay.
26. That's a
That
crit.
does hit. Yeah.
All right. So
7, 8,
plus
9,
4.
10, 11. Sure, he'll take 11 damage of radiant.
Yeah. Since it's radiant damage, does he get more hurt or no?
Nah, he not sensitive to radiant at all.
Dang. Oh well. I'm gonna use my move it speed and run away now.
The
sounds cowardly.
of the party is running from a fight. Okay.
He's also been playing with them. That should be a big thing's wrong. Saying he's been gone forever, and now he's running away from whatever it is he was.
That's true.
I didn't go back in there.
So where are you running to? Are you running past the party to the other train? Are you going to the roof like Telos? What are you doing? There is that other door up north. Or yeah.
I'm gonna stay and help my party fight. So I'm gonna just stay in my vicinity and then my turn.
Okay.
You don't want to eat us on where to run?
Oh yeah, I just tell them you guys, there's more where that came from, by the way. That's it.
And Mitsuru, it is your turn.
Okay, so how is this set up? Like, how would I get to where they are?
Okay, so however far it is from where you are to the edge here, because that's directly in the middle where the coupler is, right there. And then... okay, so that's as far as you can move then. On the next turn, you can step onto the coupler and then...
See anything where I'm at?
No. The skeleton that everybody else saw around the corner seemed to be backed off. And the door's still wide open. You do see the open door. You see all your friends standing on the train, looking bewildered. That's about it.
What happened to the Minotaur fighting everybody?
Oh, you have no idea. You didn't see the Minotaur. You didn't hear them talking outside.
Oh,
didn't she shoot a thing just now?
She was in the middle of the cart behind her.
I shot at the Minotaur when they first started coming over before I backed
Oh,
up.
you're right. You're right. Okay, I apologize. You can ask them that then.
Okay. Yeah, I asked what happened to the Minotaur that was here.
But they can't respond yet.
So
And in my turn.
Ethan, it is your turn.
Everybody seems to be moving in front, but he is not really feeling it. Also, he doesn't like crowded spaces because he might hit somebody, so he's just gonna move slightly in front and ready in action, which is to fireball anything that looks like it's gonna attack and turn.
Attack. In general? Or are you going to be specific on that? Because a lot of things could attack.
Like a monster or something that they are running from, or
Specifically somebody not in your party. Gotcha. Okay. Because, you could have been referred to the party. Just want to make sure that's clarified. I'm not a genie here, but, 5, 10...
Yeah, somebody not in the party and is seemingly like an aggressive thing. So yeah, and skeletons or zombies generally.
All right, this one is going to sleight of hand. 14. Okay. And he ends his turn.
Just steal from somebody?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Muck is peeking through a doorway that all of you are ignoring.
Oh.
No, I knew there was there.
I know you knew the door was there. You see the doors, but Muck just happened to peek through the door. Peter, it is your turn.
I'm just going to hold my action.
What kind of action are you going to hold?
When the rest of the group advances, I will as well. But as of right now, I'm not going to engage since Solaris just ran away from something and yeah.
Okay. And Wisp, what is your turn? Wisp, you have the perfect opportunity to see the surroundings. You realize you are still in a very frozen tundra. I mean, there was no snow where you guys started, and there is definitely heavy snow everywhere around you. And you see the train heading in the distance towards a large pit.
We're gonna die.
So I yell out to everybody that we're heading towards a pit. Wait, how are we heading towards a pit? Aren't we flying?
You are flying, but the train is visually heading towards something, a drop-off in the future, or somewhere, the direction it's going, there's a drop-off.
And since it's levitating, it's gonna be like, depending on how far it is from the ground, right? So.
Okay, then I'm gonna yell, pit up.
Somebody's got to stop the train.
Yeah.
Selfless action against the train.
Yeah, I don't think it works.
Grapple the train.
Which direction?
So what are you doing? You told everybody there's a problem. Are you ending your turn? You can continue going.
Trying to jump up. Crack open.
You guys are in the worst place for a crash right now. If this train crashes, you're all getting thrown.
Well, let us be thrown then.
Where are the rest of?
Are you trying to run backwards to where you came from? Or are you going to run into the train?
Top of the train.
How about somebody's engineering room?
Not far. You guys are almost at the very front of the train.
Let's go. We need to go deep. As they say, we need to go deeper.
How do we go deeper?
How is it
Through
every
the
time
Minotaur?
I find a Telos hiding in my train?
Swear
He's doing it to me on purpose.
We'll need to leave him out. How do we get to the front? Should we just march past the Minotaur? Climb up. Yeah, I'm just climbing up. Ew, wait, no! Climbing up means falling down. Okay, so like, Whisk cannot make any decisions, so Whisk doesn't do anything.
Okay. Fair enough. You know what? It is Grimm's turn.
I'm guessing, is this over here the engineering room?
Yeah, that would be the front of the train.
Okay.
Are you gonna run through the doorways? Or are you gonna run over the top? What's the plan?
He's gonna run right here.
Okay. You peer through the doorway. You don't see anything. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Telos, it's your turn, buddy. As far as your conversations you'll have, running to the next chart. Okay, so he's going to try to run to the next train. What's your movement? 30? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 puts you here. Speaking of that, you're over here. Plus another 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're almost to this other end of the train, and I don't know if it's not removing light from you, but it should.
It's left in the dark now.
Okay.
So Telos' turn is over. It is now Solaris' turn.
All right. Is the creature that I hit with the radiant bolt still alive?
Yeah. I none of them died.
Oh, is it still there?
The necromancer is dead.
Oh, I meant like the creature that was here that attacked Talos but missed, and then Talos
Next
just
to the
ran
door?
away. Yeah, the one that I hit with the radiant bolt that was here.
Yeah, it moved away from the door. It didn't die.
Dang it. All right. I'm going to go. Okay, let me see. Sorry about this, guys. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. All right, 40. Okay, 40. Let's see here. I'm gonna attack the. Okay, because I moved here. I'm gonna attack. Which one's the most damage? This one.
All right.
Or
So
this one?
as you come through the doorway at this location,
Yeah.
this one steps forward and swings at you because it was holding its reaction.
All right.
And misses.
Yeah, missed it.
And this one moves at you and tries to hit you with gore.
Ooh.
Got me.
Hit you for 12.
Dang.
Ouch.
And because it hit you with gore and moved towards you, target takes an additional 2d8 damage.
Oof.
If you see the DC 14 strength saving throw, you are pushed up to 10 feet away. 2d8 damage, so there's another 10 damage on top of that. And now you need to roll a strength save of 14 or better.
Dang. Let me see here.
Oh.
21. Natural 20.
Yeah. You just put up your pinky finger as he hit you. I'm not moving.
Oh, blood all over the place because he's nearly dead. It was like, not moving.
Yep, not moving.
Okay,
But
I didn't finish action move.
Finish your turn.
All right. Yeah, you know what, guys? We're all running. I'm gonna use my dash and just bolt it.
So
I'm just gonna bolt it right now.
You're running through the train or running backwards?
Backwards.
Okay. Do it. They can't take a reaction against you because technically that was it.
All right. Yeah, we're getting out of here, guys. This has to be like what 40. I'm using my dash. I'm out of here. That's it. I'm out of this side too, so I'm in the other side of the train where you guys were previously.
Okay. The bunny rabbit runs away.
Yeah.
Did get gored by a minotaur, so every reason to run.
This minotaur moves down and swings its battle axe at you. 18 to hit.
Who's that?
That's Peter, it looks like. For 13.
Dang.
Mitsuru, if you're standing at the doorway where I thought you were, okay, yep, you can now see this skeleton. Again.
Oh shoot, I was muted this entire time. I was trying to say that I was gonna try and use a reaction to grab Solaris as he ran by me.
You can...
Feel was holding
How
both.
exactly?
He was.
He was holding his action. How exactly are you trying to grab him? Are you trying to like grapple him to like hold him still and stop him from running away, or what are you trying to do?
If he's running right by me, I'm essentially pulling him and moving him right to where he was again, and telling him that I can keep him alive.
Okay. Strength check against his.
Okay.
Against his nat 20? Oh no.
He has to roll another one. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. This is a straight D20. Keep you alive.
Nah, man.
Run away.
I gotta go.
Solaris
Not playing with this anymore.
Solaris looks at Peter, and as he was running past, he watched Peter reach out to grab him, and he just does the perfect monk duck and slide, and you watch Solaris' face and panic just stare at Peter's face in slow motion, and he basically jumps to the other train, and he's like, ah!
Oh, yeah. That makes a lot.
Wow.
Peter, just use your bonus run, okay? It's over.
Peter is stunned by the fact that he just cowardly ran away and immediately is slashed across the body by the
Yeah.
recognizing it.
You gotta run. You gotta run.
I flip you off. As a
Alright, Mizu.
Use your bonus action to run, Peter.
I'm down.
Seriously.
Can I actually see the Minotaur from where I'm at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will take a shot at it.
Oh.
Okay,
that hits.
7.
You watch that penetrate really deep, but it is not gone.
Yeah,
I'm
Your guys' healer.
gonna move back because, well, again, our monk's running past us.
Right.
There.
Actually, I assumed the Fender was going to be here. He was talking about how he would be, and then that's the only reason why I wasn't playing him all day. No big deal. You guys will be fine. So Mitsuru runs away. Ethan, it's your turn.
Okay, do I see the thing as well?
Let's see. From where you're standing, I don't think you can see him. You'll have to move through the door to the outside of the door.
Okay, well, everybody's been running past me, so I'm probably just gonna be running too. He's like, "Where are we going?" As I run.
Okay. Muck climbs on top of the train.
Muck has a good idea. Why aren't we doing that? Oh no.
Last time I climbed on top of the train, I almost fell off. Saying.
All
right, Peter. Death save.
Yep, death save.
Yeah, well, you know, that's partially Grimm's fault. He wasn't there. Grim, save your healer.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Not a crit, but death save passed.
Whew.
Wisp,
Wisp,
it
I
is
don't
your
see
turn.
Peter, right? I don't see Peter.
Yeah, you do.
He's right
He's
here.
right
Oh, I
here.
do? Oh no.
He's lying here on the ground.
Oh dang. Oh, I'm so sorry. I
You
could
watch the battle axe cut him in half and everything. He's just there, gaping wound across the side, lying on the ground.
I thought he had more health.
Oh no.
Yeah, you don't see Telos or Muck anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I already ended my turn, so never mind. Oh, that was a shame.
You're ending your turn already?
Oh wait, did I not end my turn? I thought it. Okay, can I just like?
What?
What? Okay. So Ethan
Oh. Wait.
Yeah. Was it Ethan's turn or Wisp's turn? Are you talking to Ethan or Wisp?
I thought it was Wisp's turn, but
Yeah. Yeah.
Ethan was watching what happened to Peter too.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize it. I thought I was just like far away because I was looking at the bottom screen only. But okay, never mind. I think it's done. Wisp's turn. I can't hear you. I think her device is having technical difficulties again.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yay!
Woo.
So, I think, is it possible for me to go and grab Peter?
Yeah, if you want.
So, Peter, and if I'm grabbing him or dragging him, does it affect my...
Yeah, you move at half speed when dragging a party member.
And I assume that if I'm dragging a stash?
Did y'all leave me behind here?
Grip?
Process.
Wow.
So,
I'll
Tell
look
you to
for a
join us.
I'll look away for a second and everybody's gone.
Not
Where you going?
gee.
Everybody did run away from you, didn't they? Where are they all?
So
Wisp runs up,
Yeah, Whisper still... Yeah.
grabs Peter.
Wisp runs up, grabs...
Okay, and then you're going to use. Okay, so if you're grabbing him and running away, we can do that for a bonus action, and then use your action to back off. Yeah, you can do that.
So how far can I move with
You
him?
can move probably around there. No. Well,
Okay.
let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'll let you go up to 20 feet because, well, let's see, 25 divided by 2 is really not easily done.
24 divided by 2 is 12.
Okay, that's 15, right? Because from here, 5, 10, 15. So, close enough.
Okay, cool. Yay. So there's 3 of us here still. Yay.
Okay. And Grim, it's your turn.
Well, I guess since I'm all by myself, I'm gonna.
Grim, you're not all by yourself. I'm right there beside you.
Just dragging the corpse of one of your friends. There's clearly an issue going on. Just saying.
But it's okay if you don't see me because I'm short, you elf.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not running away.
Oh no.
Do you wanna help to drag Peter away?
Pause the Peter game.
Wants to go play where everyone else ran from.
Grim goes front.
I'm not.
Grim,
I'm not afraid of something as simple as these guys.
Oh, wow.
How long that lasts?
Okay. Solaris ran the
Rapier.
other way.
Let's go.
Okay. 12. 12 just barely hits.
Oh, nice. 12 piercing.
Okay. 12 piercing damage. You see a few bones fly off, and
Grim isn't scared. He.
Telos, you don't know that. No, you saw one guy about cleaved you in half. Okay, Telos. It is your turn. Where is my scared little midget running to? You're still going to try to go to the next car. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is technically right outside the door of the next car. And you find it is definitely locked. Okay. Roll an investigation. You find no traps.
Seems fine.
Yep. Okay, your turn is over. And it is Solaris' turn. Solaris, what are you doing? Half your team is next to you, and half your team is on the other train still.
Yeah, I just realized I was muted. So, Loris realizing that he just left a friend behind, didn't see it, but now he's putting pieces together that he's actually was dying, and gets the courage to actually go back. So he's gonna use his movement to get over there, back from the other part to get over there.
So 5, 10,
Yeah,
15, 20 feet to go here. Oh, why did it drop you? Go right here next to Wisp. That's 15 feet.
15 feet. All right. Can I use the rest of the feet to grab Peter instead of Wisp?
Sure.
All right. I have athletics. I could roll for that to lift up Peter and just.
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to pick Peter up?
Oh, yeah.
What are we gonna do with him? Just that's it?
I'm just gonna use the rest of the action to if lifting him up is an action.
Technically, I was giving it as a bonus action if she was dragging him. But if you're like doing a handoff thing and you're gonna pull him somewhere else, depends on what you're doing here.
I'm just gonna yell also to Grim. Grim, we need a run now.
I don't think Grim's listening.
We can take
No,
him.
it doesn't seem like it.
We're getting the better of him right now.
Do it yourself, and I'm just gonna grab Peter, and then that's the rest of my action.
Okay. Minotaur's turn, right next to Grim. You did attack him. The Minotaur is going to swing at you. 15, does that hit?
Nope.
Okay. Minotaur's turn is over. Mitsuru, it is your turn.
Well, can I see anything from where I'm currently at?
You can still see the same skeleton you've been shooting at. You can see the dead Grim now in Solaris' arms.
The dead Peter? Peter.
Sorry, dead Peter.
He's the He slip there. Grim, you might want to leave.
Solar is barely clinging to life. Trying to wrestle Grim from Wisp's hands, even though Wisp's turn's coming up next.
So I am going to shoot at the Minotaur to try and give some...
Okay.
At least cover from the back.
You watch as that arrow pierces straight through the Minotaur's chest and more bones just kind of spray to the back of the room.
Since I was holding my action, can I just do it now and also firebolt it?
You know what? I will allow you to do two actions. You did... Well, where are you standing?
Behind me. Over me.
You're still in the back of the room. You
but my
can't
fireball
really
is 120.
Yeah, but you have to kind of shoot through the doorway and kind of at an angle.
Okay,
Not
that's fine.
really. So you can move to the doorway and shoot firebolt or something of that nature.
I'll have to do it during my turn though. Oh, is it my turn already?
It is your turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I don't see anybody coming up, but I can probably hear voices, and I can see Peter, right?
Yeah. You can see how Peter fell to the ground, and you in your bag he had taught you how to bandage him to stop him from dying.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that, so...
Yes, please.
I am going to run over to him, and do I move my token all the way up?
Let's see here. Is that as far as you can run?
I was over here, so it's almost gonna be as far as I can run.
You can yell out the info, and then whoever.
Oh wait, I know I can't even run that far. Okay, I'm running this much. I'm just like, bring him to me. I can help bandage him.
Okay, you can use your action to move forward, or you can hold your action to bandage him, whichever you choose.
I will. So it's an either or. I can't move, and then after that, hold my reaction to bandage him.
Well, see, it has to be an either or because you didn't take the feat that Peter has to do it as a bonus action. So you have to do it as your action to stabilize him.
Yeah, but I thought movement is like I don't need to use an action for my movement.
Right, but you can use your action or to add movement so you can move further forward if you want, is what I was getting at.
Oh, no. I'm not gonna move further forward. I'm gonna ask them to bring him here where it's a bit more safer and can close the door and then and then heal him.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
and
you-
then
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold my action to use that thing to bandage him up later.
Okay. Muck takes his move to run further ahead on the train. Peter, it is your turn.
All right. Another dex save.
Yep. You've passed twice.
Oof.
And Wisp, it is your turn. Are you gonna rip the dying Peter out of Solaris' hand?
Why did that pass the Peter thing?
Hot potato.
Yeah.
Well, Wisp has heard Ethan saying, "Bring him to me. I can heal him," and I guess that makes Wisp realize that Peter has the healing bag on him. Can I use it for him? On him?
Technically, you could use it. I believe MindgetKricket, that is all that it does normally. It stabilizes in death. So it would be your turn to try to rummage through his bag to stabilize him yourself.
Okay. Yeah. And how do I do that?
That's just if you declare that's what you want to do, that'll be your turn.
Also, I can just rummage. I can't actually.
As long as Peter still has uses left in his kit. I know he's getting kind of low by now.
Right. So I can stable.
Oh, you can carry him over to Ethan, and Ethan can stabilize him because I think Ethan has a few pieces in his hand package.
Okay, I will do that. I will do that. Solaris is going to gently help me. Like he's going to.
Oh no! Solaris has to stay there. You have to pull it out of Solaris' hand, drag it across the moving train, all the way back to Ethan.
My dead.
Solaris is going to lovingly let go. I'm going to assume.
Not gonna give him up.
Solaris is freaking out. Solaris is freaking out right now. He doesn't know where he's going in his head, as proven by the party. So
I tell him that I'm bringing Peter to get healed, and I try to drag Peter to Ethan.
I will allow you guys to do a strength check against each other, just because Solaris is freaking out.
Oh no. Oh no.
Solaris says he'll pass Peter.
No, he's freaking out. He already showed he ran away, came back, and ran away, and came back. He's lost his mind. He doesn't know what he is doing.
He's under the chair and
He's taking it away anyways.
Thank goodness.
It's a tug of war.
Hang in there, Peter!
Pass around the group.
Pass me the Peter next. Pass me the Peter next.
Okay.
All right.
Peter,
You've been saved from death.
Thank you.
And you're hiding behind Grim, but, you know. I will put you... Hey! Somebody's moving you. There. That is where you go.
It is past the Peter.
Goodness, pass the Peter. Oh. Peter, I hope you like having so many hands on you.
Oh, back to the fun.
Right.
All right.
Men too. They're all fighting over you.
Wow. Talk about a reach around. Look, I wouldn't talk about this orgy of a fight here, but let's move on. Grim, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna stab it again.
Okay.
You're not gonna run.
He's having fun.
Yeah.
He's been left by everybody, all by himself. He is going for it.
I'm still shooting it at least. I'm nowhere near him.
Grim Unleashed.
Just saw two people almost get knocked
Right
out.
here, 24. Awesome.
Nice.
7 piercing.
Wait, and what was the thing that you told me about again?
The inspiration?
Yeah.
It allows you have to call it before you use an ability, but for instance, if you're going to attack, you can now attack with advantage.
Okay.
But it's one use, and it only lasts a few minutes.
Okay.
You already hit. I mean, did damage.
And how much health does this thing have left?
Not much.
No.
A lot of it, it looks like you've knocked a lot of its bones off. It is barely holding together right now.
I'll save the action surge then, okay.
Telos, it's your turn. Eldritch Blast on the... You've got to be out of spells by now. Isn't that... No, that's a cantrip. Never mind. It's a cantrip. I know. Don't have to type it out. Gosh!
It's what he does.
It is. Okay, let's see. Damage is kind of taking... Okay, so you... I want you to roll Eldritch Blast. Let's see what happens. Okay, you definitely hit. Damage 9. You blow a head-sized hole through the door. You can now see into the room. No, it was still latched.
See, what I don't care how many people are behind that door. I want backing down.
Okay.
Speak to their manager.
Solaris, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to go right here and attempt to attack the creature that is right there from that vantage point with the Radiant Bolt.
Okay.
Alright.
I do not know why you are not receiving sight from torches in that room.
13, does that hit?
Yes, 13 hits.
Alright, 8 damage.
Okay. You watch as another large group of bones go flying off of this thing. It's more or less standing on one foot, holding this two-handed axe with one hand and just staring at you, kind of just cobbled together right at the moment. But it is his turn, and he is going to swing at Grim.
Dancing Grim.
So Grim, if you are to use that as a defensive action, I can roll at disadvantage if you want.
I will
Otherwise,
use that. Yes.
okay. 19 to hit.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, it's a good thing you did use that.
13 damage to you, buddy.
Okay.
Alright, so that inspiration is gone, used up. Mitsuru, your turn.
Shooting it.
Go for it.
Oh
yeah, you watch as that arrow hits just perfect location on the bones. All of them just burst into like a giant pile as they splatter across the room. Bones just lying on the floor, and that's all you guys can see now.
Nice.
I mean, the axe is still technically there on the floor too, but you know.
I pick it up.
Anybody want an axe?
Not on this turn. It's lying on the ground.
I say that before I enter.
Okay. Ethan, what are you doing?
I don't see any more enemies, do I? So
Nope.
nothing much I can do. I'll just very naively think the thing is that this entire encounter is really is over, and move closer towards Grim.
Okay.
So can I move towards Grim?
So that's what, 5, 10, 15. Oh, come on, you stupid computer. And that would be 20 move for you.
Okay. So I'm still just gonna ready a spell just in case, which is Firebolt, my go-to spell.
Okay.
Okay.
But in the meantime, I'm just gonna.
First enemy you see?
What? First enemy I see.
Okay.
Telos.
And I'm gonna look around and ask, where's the rest?
Muck drops down next to you and looks through the hole that you're looking through. Instantly, you see in his hand a crossbow, and he fires it, not to hit a person, or maybe he did fire it to hit a person, you can't really tell, but it clearly did not hit the person. It did, however, hit a mechanism in the train, and you all feel a jerk as the train instantly starts stopping. Everybody, due to the fact that he hit the brakes so hard, though, I want everybody, including Muck, to roll a dexterity check to see if you stay on your feet.
Peter's corpse flies across the room.
Probably, yeah.
Still being
If anybody does not pass the D12 check, you move 5 feet towards the front of the train.
I just want to see what
12.
Peter's corpse is gonna roll.
Go. Oh, he rolls. Why are there so many net ones today? Oh no!
It's a bad night.
Telos, your head got stuck in the door.
Oh, you said it's 12?
12, yep.
Okay.
Everybody pulls 5 feet forward and takes 1d4 damage if you don't do 12. So 2 damage.
Oh man, Dolores is down.
Ouch. And Dolores, where are you standing? Oh, you're not against a... Yes, Telos, I would. You're supposed to be able to see in there already. I don't understand why I can't get you to actually visually see into the room. These torches are not working. I don't know. Here. Does this fix something? No. What if I... 30. Save. There. You can see. Good enough. Okay. That's the end of Muck's turn. Peter. You Well, you're alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. You have 0 hit points.
I don't know
Wisdom-
enough to heal you.
My body's just all the way over here.
Sure. No.
No. You
move towards the door. You're like
Right.
sliding out that direction. Everybody who all failed is on the ground, so you'll have to use half move speed to climb to your feet. But the train is slowing down. Wisp, what are you doing?
So I climb to my feet.
Okay.
And then, I guess because I don't know what else to do, I just help other to their feet. And that's all.
So okay, you help Mitsuru to her feet. That works. Grim, it is your turn. Did you fall over too, or?
Nope.
Nope.
You saved. Nice. Okay, from where you're standing, I don't believe you can see anything, but let's see. Yeah.
I can slightly see something, I think.
The torch?
Okay, well, if not,
Hey, the torch turned on! You can see the other skeleton just standing there staring at you.
Oh, wow.
I'm a shooter then.
Okay.
Was that the sound of Grim shooting?
All day long. I have no idea what's doing that.
I like that.
Crit. Nice.
Oh, that's the sound of a crit hit.
Yeah. That was critical. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. Hold on. Rolling a 1d10 plus 4, right? What's the plus 4?
Yeah.
That's your standard damage. So you're going to double that. Okay, so 18 damage to that skeleton?
I think the 4 is already the second roll for a critical hit. That's what.
Wait, yeah.
Oh,
is it?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That sucks
Dumb.
because
That would have been awesome.
it would have been. Okay. So you've done irritated another skeleton. Telos, it is your turn. Half your move speed to get unlocked from the door, but you see a necromancer, a zombie, and what you only appeared to be as a human trying to drive the train, but clearly was at one point being forced to drive this train. He is now panicked. You're trying to charm. What do I have to do? Wisdom saving throw. That's what I'm looking for. Wisdom saving throw. Do. 11. Did that work? So he succeeds because that's your DC. So I apologize for that. Okay. Minotaur does not do anything. Solaris, it's your turn. Oh, you have death save, right?
Yeah, I have a death save.
It would be
your charisma, I believe. That spells charisma.
All right. So
Depends on where that spell comes from. You wouldn't have a if the spell is it's a warlock spell, so it's charisma. That's what I thought. Okay.
He's charmed.
He's charmed.
Where do I go for death saves?
till the end of
you or your
companions.
It
It lasts up to an hour. Okay. He's charmed for an hour. The zombie next to him is released. Solaris, you barely passed.
Whew. All right, so I succeeded. That's good. All right, I end my turn since I have no choice to.
Okay. Uh-oh, I just accidentally got rid of Mitsuru.
Okay, so
Mitsuru, it's your turn.
cut me up, right? Actually, see the other bulletin that Grim attacked. Grim attack another one? Who was?
Grim shot a skeleton on the inside of the brain. So you cannot see it. No. But you can tell he's trying to shoot at something.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually going to move forward.
See, 5, 10, 15. I guess you're at 20. Are you going on to the other turn?
Yeah, I'm going to go on to the other one. I'll end up.
That's 30.
Here.
Oh, you're going in front of Ethan? Okay. Ethan, it's your turn.
Okay, so saw that Grim was shooting at something. I'm gonna go around. Wait, let me just check how far that is. This map is really big.
I know. I did that on purpose, believe it or not.
Okay, so I'm gonna stand right behind Grim. And then see what it is that he's shooting at. I can't see anything though.
Let me see. Actually, you can make out a vague outline, or you're supposed to be able to, of the skeleton. I don't know why the light doesn't show for you if you don't see him.
Okay, well I'm just gonna like firebolt.
Okay. 22 hits. For 1 damage. Absolutely.
I am still very scared of hitting anything and anybody, right? That's why.
Absolutely. That's exactly it.
Oh God, Ethan, baby, please. Yeah. Okay. End's turn.
Okay. Muck runs away from the door after seeing you charm the necromancer and remembering that, Telos is crazy. So Muck runs away, leaving that door wide open, and
Oh no.
yeah. So Telos, for whatever reason, is unable to see Muck. I don't know why. There he goes. Hey, look. Telos is updating properly now. Okay, Peter. You are still out.
Mm-hmm.
This skeleton. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 charges Grim and attempts to gore him. For 8 damage, and because it hit, I'm assuming with a 17.
Yeah.
It does an additional 2d8 and knocks you back if you don't pass a 14 strength check. So you can do a strength save.
So that's 8 plus. Oh, I'm down.
Oh no.
In front of Ethan.
God.
Totally.
Is that when they want to play with the bet?
Yeah. Do I still do the strength check if I'm down?
Yeah,
let's see if your corpse goes flying.
Back to Ethan. Ethan's right behind you. Face full of dead Grim.
Let's see if Grim will pull a pickle and just refuse to drop.
10.
Nope.
No, you did not pass it.
So
as the Minotaur rushes you, Ethan just sees this giant horned Minotaur just run up and with its horns bend over and hit Grim right between the legs, lifting him up from his weak point, launching him into the air. Ethan and Solaris, I will give you both a chance to do a dex save to see if Grim lands on the train safely or not. If one of you can do a 14 or higher, you save his
Not me. I
corpse.
have a -1. I have a -1.
Try it anyways. Try it anyways.
I'm knocked out. I'm still trying to do death saves.
Oh, I did it! I did it!
Right. Sulfur saved him. Sulfur. His foot goes in the air and you grab his foot and pull him back down to the train.
Oh, goodness. Mr. Grim, no!
Wisp. You are seeing this through the doorway. Your companion fly, Ethan, catching him. You've gained inspiration for your turn. What are you doing?
Rage. Please rage.
I do not know if I can go far enough to actually attack anything. Can I?
5, 10,
Definitely?
15, 20, 25, 30. No, you can stand next to Solaris or Mitsuru, I guess, right in that area.
Yeah, I will do that. I will do that.
I just saw what I done.
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay.
I shall join you guys and that's... Oh, wait. If I dash, I can go further, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
If you're going to try to get in the guy's face, but you
I
can't
need to get in the
attack.
guy's face. Okay. Get in the guy's face.
Okay, you're in the guy's face. And turn. Grim, who is now out for the count, please roll your death save.
You got it.
Ten
saves. Oh, look at you. Slam to the ground and you're still alive.
Yeah.
You see Muck McGuck running towards the front of the train and you have no idea what everybody else was fighting for. You just barely saw the one Minotaur and you know where that was. But looking behind you, the train looks empty for what you can see. The Necromancer standing there, doing whatever you want. Here, kind of way towards. By the way, the Necromancer might be friendly to you, but he still knows what he's doing to the driver. He doesn't have to do what he wants. He just regards you as a close friend.
Acquaintance, right? I thought it was friendly acquaintance.
Yeah, something of that nature. See, it says right up here. You charmed until the end of the spell. Your companions, or until your companions do anything. Charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was you who charmed it. So it doesn't have to do anything you ask. He was just nice and let down his spell as you asked. Yeah. He's still on task. He knows what he's doing with the slave driver, and he's not paying attention to you right now. In fact, I will add him to the roll because it is very important that he knows, because he's going to start yelling. And the Necromancer is now at the head of the train. Okay, so you're walking into the room with the necromancer. Okay. What are you doing? Well, technically you just walked in and said, "Hey, buddy, let's go." So if that's it, then that's maybe a bonus action. If you want to end your turn, that's cool too. Okay, turn's over. Solaris, death save. You failed the death save. Mitsuru, it is your turn. You see Solaris lying on the ground. Grim was just thrown through the ground or through the air. Ethan saved him. You have a very strong understanding that there is a skeleton right near you, and from your point of view, you might be able to barely make him out.
I feel like his foot or something.
Yeah, kinda. You see part of his body around the corner, but not really much to shoot at. So you can back up to the other side, you can try to get a better angle on him, you can try to pull your friends out of the way, something.
This is actually the first time I've been in this half of it, so I'm gonna say, where are the goblins? I have no idea where they went at this point.
No, you don't.
So, I was back here the entire time. I attempt to... I don't know. Would I be able to try and grab onto... First, Solaris?
You're gonna grab Solaris and try to back him out to that area? Is that what you're doing? Or what are you doing? Okay, you can grab him.
Strength check?
Nah. If you're just gonna move your dead friend, no strength checks required. If you're gonna try to pull him up onto the roof, something like that, that's different. You're just dragging him along a horizontal path at half move speed.
Okay. Oh, that was... I have 35 movement, and I'm gonna use both my movement and action and drag him. You said half, so I still have back probably about here.
Sure.
Try and get away from all that fighting, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Ethan.
Okay, so I'm gonna try dragging Grim back, but only at half, so I only get him
About that far.
Yep. But as I'm doing that, I'm gonna look at the skeleton that is right there and cast this. Hopefully it works, guys. 13 chromatic orb.
Actually does hit.
Yay!
Nice.
And I'm gonna use 2 of my sorcery points. Wait, is it 2 or 1? Let me check. I think it's 2. To use twin spell. Oops.
Okay.
And hit it again with the same spell.
Oh, okay.
13, both hit.
Okay. How much damage does each one do?
9.
You gonna double it, or are you gonna roll twice?
15.
Whoa!
Glad to
roll. Before Ethan decides to move, you watch as the first time ever this sorcerer, kind of in a panic more than anything, just raises both of his hands up towards that skeleton, and these small, very colorful orbs appear in front of his hands, and in a flash of light, dash through the skeleton in unknowing amount of damage, And I'm sorry. I got caught with people talking. And just hit the skeleton, and because Wisp is standing right in front of it, she sees or he sees, excuse me, as these two bolts pierce the chest of the skeleton, and just a huge burst of bones just go flying past it, nearly decimating this entire thing.
Ethan had a Gohan moment.
Yeah.
He heard
Ethan's
his
gonna
friend
protect
Grim.
his senpai's body.
Ethan, you also gain inspiration.
Woohoo! Well, it's dead either way, Tilo, so I'm fine with either. What does inspiration do? How do I do that?
Inspiration, you call it before. Well, yeah, you can. That just shows that you have it. It doesn't actually roll with inspiration that I know of. As far as I know, yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and still can't see anything. So Muck's turn is over. So inspiration, when you use it, you can anytime you basically roll the d20 to hit or ability check or whatever, in the next, I believe it's 1 hour, you have a chance before you roll to call that you're going to use the inspiration, and you gain advantage on that roll.
Nice.
Which is different from Bardic Inspiration, because Bardic Inspiration, I believe, can add damage and all kinds of fun stuff.
Ah, okay, cool.
Alright, so Peter, it's your turn. Right. You are 0. I forgot.
Body rolling around in the car.
Rolling around, yes. The Minotaur looks around and sees that there's only one person left to attack, and so it takes a swing at Wisp for 14 damage to Wisp.
Okay, I'm gone.
Wisp, go ahead and roll your death save.
Wait, what do I click?
You could click death save. It's just a d20. 19.
Good.
You save. By the way, if you crit, you automatically come back with 1 health. And Grim is what on your final death save now? Go ahead and roll, Grim.
No, I still need 2 more.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Crit.
Close. Literally 1 off.
Death save. Oh. Close.
So close.
Okay.
But still good. Still good.
Since only Telos can hear him, Telos sees the necromancer point at the slave driver. Fix the machine! Get us driving again! And you see the slave driver panic. See Telos as a backup and obviously friend of this guy, and starts trying to pull the arrow out of the lever that Muck lodged into the brake component. It is the end of his turn. Telos, it is your turn.
Your friend in the back.
Persuasion to tell the necro that we are good.
Try to roll a persuasion.
That was
that's not foreboding at all.
In fact, I want you to do. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. I will actually roll this, even though that is really bad. Let's see here. He's
Should have a crit or a
I believe it's wisdom, right? Okay. He understands. He is persuaded that his job is done. So he runs out of the car and then disappears.
Yay!
Solaris, you need to roll your second death save.
I passed one. I failed one, so. Oh my gosh, I have 2 fails.
Ouch.
Oh no!
Mitsu, what are you doing?
If you can grab Grim, I can grab berries, and then I'll try and get Solaris to be, no longer in death. No need to do death saves.
Okay, so I put Solaris down carefully, and I walk over and I take in. I have to roll anything, or does Ethan just give them to me?
Ethan just gives them to you.
Okay. And I will drag him back.
Ethan is one of the few people not panicking right now.
I'll
To be
actually
fair, Grim isn't panicking right now.
Yeah, neither is Whis. Whis is kind of like down.
I'm sure somewhere in his subconscious he's panicking if he's doing
panic
death
when you're
saves at
down.
this point. Just saying.
Right? Yeah. Not as bad as Solaris is. Okay.
At this point, I don't think Grim panics over it anymore.
Alright, well.
I do drag Grim back to the other cart.
I'm sorry, Wisp, we're kind of leaving you at the moment because Solaris already has 2 minuses, right?
Yeah. Whis doesn't expect you guys not to abandon him anyway.
Alright.
It's too much to ask.
I'm going to bring myself back down to the other car.
Yeah, I got you down there.
Thank you.
Ethan, it's your turn next.
Do I have enough movement to grab the medkit? To grab Solaris and the medkit and do the thing?
So Solaris doesn't have one, but you can move up to him and use your med kit on him if you didn't use all of your med kits on the last. Otherwise, you have to run and figure out where. Get one of his med kits and do this. I'm assuming you already took whatever's left of Peter's med kit, so.
Okay, great. So I'm just gonna. How many slots does Peter's medkit have?
Yeah. How many uses you got left?
I've got 13 uses.
Oh, okay.
So he's doing okay for the moment.
Okay, so I grabbed the medkit previously, right? So I'm just gonna use it on Solaris.
Okay.
And
Solaris,
now Solaris
you're
going
stabilized.
to have. Yeah,
That's
I'm gonna
just
have to
that's-
do it on Wisp. I'm gonna have to do it on Wisp too. Oh no.
And a future turn, yep.
So that takes up my action.
15. Yes, it does.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try and drag Solaris away, out to where everybody else is. And then I have to go and grab Wisp after this, I guess.
Sure.
And then I end my turn!
So Muck is going to short bow, actually with advantage, not that it matters, because 18 works. And yes, so he gets that. Plus, he's going to roll damage and sneak attack. Roll sneak attack. Really? Okay, I don't know why it works great for you. Really? Fine. 2d6. 5 damage. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage with his bow to this guy. So you guys see a spray of bones flying through the door towards you guys now.
I don't think any of us see that. I think we're all run away.
Kind of, yes. But the point is, you saw them. Okay. Peter, who is unconscious, and at this moment, let's see, who's alive? Ethan and Mitsuru, you're both outside and capable of seeing. I want you to both roll a quick perception, since how you're kind of sort of panicking for your team.
Perception. Cool.
Perfect.
Good.
Perfect.
So,
So
Mitsu
Mitsu does not see this, but Ethan knows everything.
What is up with tonight? I'm rolling so bad at that stuff right now.
With a crumbling sound, you hear the bones drop to the floor, and the axe go ping, ping, and disappear. The skeleton
So does that mean I know that it's dead?
You just watch the skeleton crumble to the ground and the axe disappear.
Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna whisper like, it's gone now. I don't know if anybody else heard me.
Nobody
Yeah.
can hear you.
But it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Officially, you guys are all out of combat. The train is definitely stopping. But I'm going to say that those of you who've been paying attention, Ethan, obviously, the rest of you, not so much, the train is no longer in air at this moment. You guys are literally sliding across the ground, dirt flying past you. As this train feels like it's nearly tunneling, it's trying to stop on the ground so hard.
Ooh.
Better than going into the hole that it was heading towards.
Probably, yeah.
Alright.
I'm just gonna heal up. Well, not heal up, but I'm gonna like use
Everybody-
the med kit.
I
Everybody's
will-
fine?
I will let everybody come back to life with 1 hit point at this point. Okay, you guys, you're all back alive. Nearly died.
Yeah.
Did we win?
Up groggily.
I think we did. I think the goblins helped out a lot. I don't know what happened, but the train stopped. Stopping? It's still in the process?
Mr. Grimm, are you alright? You flying and everything. And
Reminisce
Whisk
and gently pat Ethan's head, says, "Yes, I'm fine."
As you all start kind of waking up, and before Telos intervenes with whatever he's trying to say, Muck peeks his head around the corner and puts his arms up and kind of flexes and points at himself and says,
Keep your
I'm
help.
gonna bring out his hand like, come here, Muck.
Muck's getting all the credit, Talos.
Yes, with applause and claps for Mark and calls him a genius.
and then
Oh goodness, Muck did kill the last one, but my goodness, Telos, all the credit is gone.
Telos, you come around the corner shortly after Muck and start trying to tell everybody what's going on as they're not looking at you or paying attention.
Oh, so sad.
On, if he comes in, we're of course gonna notice him. That's just.
Okay, so do I say it now?
If you would like.
Okay, so Telos stands up and walks to the center of the room between everybody and says, "Friends, gather round. I have something I need to say. For Ethan, I give you the funny finger," and he gives Ethan the funny finger. For Mizu, a pouch of mistletoe leaves, and gives 15 of them to Mizu. For Peter, I give you my quiver of 10 special arrows and 10 regular arrows. Passes it over. For Grim, I give you berries that are almost ready to be turned into alcohol. Passes it. For Fender, my bow. Passes it. For Wisp, my armor. Passes it as well. For Solaris, my hand axe. And once he's done passing everything, he turns around and walks back into the train and disappears into the shadows.
Hey, did we just have someone leave the party?
Yes, officially Telos is trying to lead you guys, as you do have a moment to say something to him, stop him, or whatever, before he disappears, if you would like.
Are you leaving, Talos?
Talos looks over his shoulder, says, "I'm needed elsewhere. My God calls me."
Okay, now out of character, what's the reason?
Don't
worry about his reason. We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you're always welcome to come back if
So,
it ever comes, if we ever cross paths again.
Ethan's gonna look at the two fingers, just like, we never did find out what this one does. Do you wanna try it?
Oh my gosh. I think Ethan wanted you to hold it to use it, is what.
Yeah, passes the finger which was unknown, and just hopes he doesn't get hit, because somebody's gonna get hit.
Can't have anyone hit. Everyone is not everyone. Not dead.
we are at 1 HP.
But not at Mark. Not at Mark. No. And stands in front of Mark. Just like, come on, Mark. Mark has helped us a lot. I mean, Ethan is actually pretty decently also. I mean, he has 8 life left. Out of 14, that's more than half.
So I forget which finger was it I gave you? I didn't give you. Okay, this one. Yeah.
Playing with fingers before he leaves the group. That's.
Oh God!
Shut up!
Why?
Shut up, Mizu! Shut up!
I was going to offer Ethan to be fingered, but no.
Okay, so Telos picks up the finger and says, "Well, obviously not Ethan." So he points at the only other person standing in this group, Mitsuru.
Just Mizu.
He wiggles the finger.
Oh no!
God.
Mitsuru, I would like you to try to roll a wisdom saving throw against his charisma.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh!
Okay. Yes, absolutely. Misuru's like, what happened? Nothing. Nothing was noticed.
Okay. Okay, well, Ethan takes it and just like, okay.
So Wisp is going to wait until Telos walks past, and then I'm gonna throw the armor at him.
Nice.
Like, dude, get back. How dare you?
I want you to roll a d20.
Ah.
Oh.
14. Good enough for me. Because Talos was not paying attention, he takes 4 damage for the back of the head.
Oh! What is this?
Sure.
Tila's gonna go feral again. Oh no.
So
Talos could have been a really powerful character, but he decides he's leaving you guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
So it hits Telos, and then I say, take back your stupid armor and be safe.
Hurting him.
And then I give him a hug.
All right. So.
Dragged it along. Scraping on the floor. Oh no.
Okay, so The train has come to a complete stop at this point. I'm going to say Talos jumps off here and starts wandering off into the wilderness. In his nakedness, dragging his armor behind him in kind of a sulky look.
Goblins don't typically wear much anyways, so...
Yeah, but goblins usually live underground, too. Not in the snow-covered wilderness. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Unless anybody else has anything left to say to Telos, you guys have no idea what's in front of you on this train. You have no idea where you are. But those of you, such as Peter, who just stepped off the train briefly, who look towards the front of the train, you will realize this train stopped at the very edge of that crater.
You learn how to communicate with Muck.
Yeah.
We just lost Talos, and he did not interpret anything for us.
That's right. Muck looks at all of you. He gives you guys a bow. He waves farewell and tosses each of you one of the hands that he had saved earlier. Jumps off the train and runs after Telos.
Oh, he runs after Telos. That's cute.
So 2 goblins leaving to become friends.
Mm-hmm.
From the snow-covered caps of wherever we are.
Maybe more than friends.
Wow, that was a absolute love story.
No, Telos. No. But.
We've known each other for what? Couple
Plot
hours?
twist, maybe.
After we
Plot twist, maybe. It's gonna be a slow burn, guys.
There we go.
50k word slow burn.
Okay. Wow, Dizzy. Wow.
Oh.
Started, Taylor.
All right. So, what are you guys doing? Your 2 friends have left you, and it's the rest of you are barely alive. Freezing in the cold. The battle has gone away, and you all have just been hit with the sensation. It is freaking cold out here.
Wait, outside the train or in?
Outside the train, obviously.
I'm gonna go and see what's inside, like what the doors were hiding.
Left a bundle in a couple cars back.
Yeah.
Okay. So those of you who venture into the train will first of all notice bones making huge piles all over as you first come in. There is a shambling corpse of one abomination like zombie, just huge and hulking, laying there on the ground. More or less a pile of meat rotting. Yeah. Through the hallway where the other skeletons are that disappeared are just bones scattered everywhere. Weapons, once again, all have disappeared now that they're gone.
I'm gonna move up to that hulking mess and try to figure out what it is.
There are
Don't touch that.
that
litter the hall. Actually, Wisp is technically on the location where it died, but there are doors littering the halls. Here.
So, what happened to the other passengers?
Rooms on each side. In between those 2 doors. Those 2 doors and these 2 doors. So there are a total of 6 rooms, and you can see straight from Wisp to the engineer, who is standing there, bent over, crying.
Ethan's gonna go to the engineer. He's like, "Hi, Mr. Engineer, is everything okay? We've defeated the bad guys. It's okay now."
He looks at
All
you,
after Ethan.
and he shakes his head no. He shakes his head no again, and he kind of falls to one knee and starts crying.
Ethan's gonna like kneel down and pet his shoulder, just like, But is there something else? We can help. We've been helping. We have heroes with us.
With one hand over his eyes and the other hand just points to the rooms in the other side of the train. Still sobbing.
Anybody have something that can calm him?
Let's see. I have. I can make him high.
Does anyone have any alcohol that is not tainted?
I have something like that, yes.
It's not tainted?
I have death sticks. I can make him high.
Don't think a distraught
I have
high
those
person
berries
is
I
something
got.
you want.
They're not quite ready though, right? They're still fermenting.
Okay, I hold a water skin
They won't
in
know the
front of
difference.
his face.
So let's just give it to them.
A couple berries, see if he calms down.
Water will be good.
Play some calming music around him.
Wait, ask what he's crying about.
I think most of the people are dead. But I haven't checked.
Oh, let's go
Ethan
looting
hasn't
then.
checked. Wow. Okay, so which one? What was the door that he was pointing to when he was shaking his head?
He's pointing to the back train. I mean, he's just pointing out, this direction. This was.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell us what's going on? Like what happened? I do see that there's an. Well, do we see the arrow that's like lodged into the mechanism?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's easily visible.
So go and check out the
You can also tell that the arrow is different from the arrows that your entire party has been using. It is of goblin design, obviously.
So Muck definitely shut down the train. The little guy.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check to find out if there's anything evil in anything magical in here. And after that, I wanna also do a perception check to find out if there's anything like if I can see through the doors. Well, not see through, like press my ear against or like,
So Arcana check, you can definitely roll. You can try to see if there's anything that you can feel magical, or if you see anything that resembles magical in nature.
13.
Yeah, nothing you see comes to mind. You can try to do a perception to listen through the doors.
Nope. I used up my 20, now I'm back to my ones.
Ethan hears absolutely nothing.
In case there's anything, would it be a good idea to short rest before we try to investigate further?
You guys certainly can.
I don't think it's a good idea to try and open these doors. Ethan, don't do that.
Peter Peekson,
Okay.
please.
Alright. And then moves back to Mr. Engine Driver and tries to comfort him again.
Can he use a charisma to try and calm down the driver?
You're trying to do what?
Not me. I have no charisma. Since Ethan's the one talking to him, could he roll? I have no charisma. I know that. Use charisma as a means to calm down the driver.
I'm pretty sure the driver is just really upset right now. And after a short rest, he'll probably be better.
Well, just in case, Ethan's gonna ask him about like if there's any other necromancers that they missed.
He shakes his head. He doesn't know.
Okay.
I think he's too scared to talk, Ethan. Let's try and get him into the back where the rest of the passengers are, make sure they're still doing okay. We need to rest and recuperate since half our team majority of our team is either almost dead or left us.
Don't we want to rest and recuperate here in the nice, tiny, slightly safe cabin with the fire?
Okay, the fire was more or less the engine of the train, so it's coal lit, and he does do a lot of shoveling.
Is Juana rest in here? can shut the door, barricade it, but there's a big hole in there. Chances are that was Talos. I don't think Mug had any means to burst through doors.
Oh, you can definitely see the magical scorch marks across it. Ethan knew exactly that magical hole in nature. So are you guys taking a short rest up in the front, or?
Yep, I'm just gonna take a short rest here, I guess.
I haven't heard much from Stellaris or Grim or anybody else in a while.
Grim was asleep most of the time.
What happened?
I was asking if you guys were all going to move to the front of the train to take your short rest. You guys were going to stay in the back.
Which place is safer?
Well, grouping up in the front together where you can barricade one door and kind of see out now that there's a window in it is the safest place, of course.
It's a DIY window.
But
you can go and do whatever you want. There's other rooms you could possibly look in. It's freezing cold out there where your body was. But it is a short rest.
Yeah, I'll just go to the front with Ethan.
Okay.
Once everyone's in, I shut the door and is there a means to barricade it? Like actually lock it?
Yeah, there's a latch.
Latch it so we can sit and eat and try and poop. Just out of curiosity, where is the hole positioned on the door? Like if I were to sit down, could I see out it or is it too high?
It is right about 3.5 feet from the ground, just big enough for a small goblin to burst a hole through and still see.
So I sit across from it, and so I can actually see through the hole, just in case, and I make sure nothing comes up without us knowing.
Let's say it's about a 1 foot circumference, so you could probably put your head through there.
I'll put my head through there.
Unless it's a
to see if there's anything outside there.
Right? Unless it's a giant kangaroo-sized head, you might not be able to do it. Okay. So.
Oh man.
Ouch. 2. That sucks. I would suggest re-rolling that because they were both crit ones.
Oh, nice.
That's good enough.
Much better. Okay.
Well, it's just roll the hit dice, right?
Right. So you guys hang out for about an hour and comfort this driver. Sulfur, you can re-roll that too.
Yay, thank you.
Oh. I got 22.
Okay. So most of you should have a few hit points now. Spent an
How much
hour.
do we get to heal on a short rest?
I believe it's up to 3 hit dice per long rest. So in between each long rest, it's your level worth of hit dice.
So Loris is a little bit confused, wondering where Talos is because he just slept through the whole thing.
So is he asking? Is he actually asking, or he's just looking around?
He's looking around and asking, "Where's Talos?"
Oh, Talos left us. He had to go for the deity called to him.
What?
That's what he told us. He gave us some stuff and he left. Couldn't.
Is that
didn't...
why there's a hand axe in my hand?
Yep. That was
My goodness. He just literally just plonked the hand axe in a sleeping guy's bed. Could have praised him for murder for all we know.
Knowing Talos, he took a little bit of string or a rope and just tied it to his hand even.
It's
one of those tricks where you put a hand axe in the sleeping guy's hand and you tickle his nose and see what happens.
Oh.
I'm gonna miss him.
Hopefully, you never know. He might come back.
And how much was the
Hopefully he'll come back a bit of a better person.
All right.
He had his moments.
He did.
From Murder 101.
Yeah,
I didn't
Okay,
have
so
to
everybody
get a
healed up,
shave.
right?
Yep. All you guys grabbed a few hit points. It's an hour later.
Ethan's gonna go up to the driver again. Oh, yeah? Sorry?
I was going to say the driver kind of starts looking up at you guys and sniffling. Says, were there any survivors?
Everyone.
All of the everyone from the cars from the very back where we were are okay. It was before it crashed, so I'm not sure how they held up after that, but
It's okay, we can start helping now. And he kind of holds up a hand to the driver, just like, come on.
The driver says, do you know where we are?
at the edge of a cliff? Not really, no idea.
This is the pit of a Paul.
What is a pit of a paw?
This is where some of the most legendary dragons' bones were stored in case they ever tried to become resurrected.
Sounds
Oh.
appalling.
They...
Fighting necromancers.
Dude.
The great hero, Paul, is the one who slain most of these dragons and was and had ordered their burial. This pit is 3 miles wide and 4 miles deep. And that's just before they started the top layer of the dirt. They didn't want anybody to climb down in there and actually recover these bones. And I don't know how much snow is on top of the dirt from there. So it's a chance those necromancers did not recover any of the bones. But here, they stole our gem from the train, which is what sent it out of control.
What type of gem was that?
This gem, I do not know the name of it. It was a large black diamond that we held in one of the center carts. It has powers beyond that known in this realm.
And you put it on a train where anybody could get it.
It was a well-guarded train. Who can attack a levitating train with anti-magic barrier walls?
Monks, fighters,
2 goblins,
barbarians,
necromancers, militants.
just regular dragonborns.
Basically, anyone with a ticket. Literally anyone with a ticket.
Any slightly experienced adventurer.
Clearly face palms.
I'm gonna go and be like, am I wrong?
Oh my god.
My knees literally gave up from under me. I was laughing so hard.
Oh man.
He's traumatized.
He asked for it.
He thought that
He asked who, we gave him a list.
Do you have any more of those?
attack a train. Imagine this happened to someone in real life. It's like no one would rob this bank. We have bulletproof glass, like people with rocket launchers,
Right.
Oh no.
pop can.
And yet. And
So
About
after you guys have finished,
I got cut off.
after you guys finish this long ranting list, and this guy is clearly crying.
Ruth is trying very hard not to laugh, but can't help but wipe the tears from his eyes.
And he
And he looks at the little boy and says, the worst part was we were attacked by two goblins.
Yeah.
And the necromancers left.
Yeah, those two goblins were our friend. They probably just helped. In fact, it looks like they just helped.
Would the necromancers your friend?
Why would the necromancer leave?
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna take out the line.
You're entirely defended, but you somehow let goblins take over who are trying to help you. Is that what you're trying to say?
He just starts crying again.
Yeah.
This
guy is. His world has literally shattered. He's been threatened. He has learned of many people dying, large roaming creatures of dead nature. There was an abomination. You could still see the pile sitting next to him. In fact, Mitsuru is probably standing on its corpse right now. And all he can do is look at you guys. I'm like, really, people? And he just puts his face down and cries. And he knows that this wasn't easy for you all to do either, because half of you are still covered in blood. I mean, you guys have gashes, wounds everywhere, and he's just like, what is going on here?
Well, we got the job done, though.
Many
Did we,
people
though?
were on this train or this car behind us. On for passengers, or was it for people who work on the train?
Those were the wealthy that we were transporting to Mara. They were to go to the capital city along with the rest of this train.
We heard anything happened to him? Do you know, or?
I was under the impression they are all killed, turned into these creatures that the necromancers summoned.
That explains the skeleton. It's creepy, dude.
Check the loot.
Ethan's gonna go up to him and just like, but they're all the threats are gone now, right? It should be safe. We just need to find that magic stone, and then we can get everything
You
back to
guys-
how it's supposed to be.
All staring at this guy and talking to him. And the next thing you hear coming from behind you through the hole in the door is a small male gnomish voice that you think you've heard in the past.
Hey, Charlie.
Okay.
Really? Now you show up. What do you want?
He pops his head in and says, "Hiya!"
I'm right by the door. Can I do a dex for reflex to smack him?
Try. You miss.
Darn it.
Dang.
He pops away. He says, "What's happening? What are you guys doing out here? We're supposed to be in Mara."
Where have you been?
I've been waiting for you and Mara. I thought you guys were taking too long, so I came by to figure out what's going on.
Look at the big train
How
that's
did-
its own hole in the
how did
ground.
you-
What do you think happened?
How did you teleport from Mara to the train?
What are you talking about? Don't accuse me. I don't know do things.
You said you were in Mara waiting for us, so how come you're here?
Oh. Ask
How
the
does
pussycat.
that work?
The what?
The pussycat over there. Kind of points off to the corner, and the only thing you see in a bunch of this huge snow-filled area is this black cat just sitting there and staring. It's a rather large cat.
Did he ride the cat?
Is it human-like, or is it like an actual cat, like a panther?
It's an actual cat, and I will give you more information if you guys actually try to find this information the correct way. But that's about all you see. You see a large black cat in the distance, just staring at you.
Can we pet the cat?
I was waiting for someone to say it. I was waiting.
Charlie looks at you guys. Are you sure you want to do that? It doesn't look like it wants to be pet.
Okay, respectfully does not pet the cat.
What did you mean, talk to the kitty cat?
Oh, it's the one that told me you were here.
Oh.
Does cat talk?
It claims it ain't your goblin friends.
What?
That's
a joke. You see their faces. That's great. Now the goblins ran away.
Funny. In a funny.
Apparently, Telos lived around here at one time. He knows the area pretty good. Too bad he left you all. He could have got you guys out of this scrape.
I don't want to put the hole in that door. It would have been him. No one else could have done that.
Right.
Sounds
like
the
we
meantime-
lost a friend here. He's
Yeah.
there snoring.
Oh, someone's snoring.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's not purring. That's
Okay,
snoring. That's
so-
not purring. Stop it.
Ooh, what? What's happening?
I think it's Solaris.
As in, he actually
it's
fell
late.
asleep. It's not like Talos messing with the music.
No,
I think it's Solaris.
Actually sleeping. Okay.
Oh,
He woke up.
Hello, shining warrior. Rise and shine.
It was messing with us. I didn't realize that it was actual snoring. Got it.
Okay, so there's a big black kitty cat at the front who can talk to to gnomes. And a whole bunch of train that we haven't gone through. And there's also the cabins of the rich people that might have been turned. Where do you guys want to go?
I want to go to the cabin of the rich people and see if you have money.
Open one door at a time.
Yeah, let's open one door at a time.
Does Peter want to use tools, or should I just smash the door open?
I could unlock them if you want me to.
You guys walk up to the door, just barely brush against it, and it opens. Inside looks like a murder scene that you've not seen or created by yourselves, surprisingly, as of yet. Blood and guts everywhere in each of these rooms.
Hermes has taken time picking up coins.
Am I back in? Oh, this
I
thing
hear
keeps
you.
cutting. It's so frustrating.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Where was the body? Where's the body of the necromancer?
Right about where you're standing.
Oh, sweet.
You're gonna inspect
Can I
him.
roll? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Please let it be a good roll. Please let it be a good roll.
Walk to about 15 feet in front of the cat.
Oh, that was horrible.
That was horrible roll. You see his staff that he was using, and he's wearing, well, now pretty torn up robes, and that's about all he had on him.
All right. I'm just gonna hold on to these so we can sell them when we get to a shop or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can I go into the cabin and see if I can find anything of value?
There is nothing. You see fragments of clothes and meat and blood and no bones. Like I said, all the bones are missing. Everything is just gone from this room.
All the bones.
It is spilled everywhere. I mean, it's not like decapitated people. It's just blood and guts everywhere. Like the bodies themselves exploded.
What?
Okay. But is there anything valuable?
No,
Magic items specifically or money?
if you're gonna look,
Yes.
if you're gonna look for magic items, you guys can try to cast, spells. But ultimately, with the investigations I've been given, which is only the one, you guys can't find anything.
I will try my own investigate. No, Arcana, right? Because magic.
Mm-hmm. I'll just do a general investigation.
So Wiz notices that the cat is on the train and just like does a little dance of delight.
Can I look at
Being a ranger, what can I roll to see if I know anything about this cat?
Nature check, or if you're gonna go, you can do a history check to see if you know anything about the history of said creature. But nature would determine a lot about the creature. 15. It looks like a mirror image of a panther, only it doesn't. There's something about it. Reminds you something gnomish. You can't really tell what it is.
Roll detect magic. Within 15 feet of it.
Let's see, how does that work?
If it's I sense magic.
Senses magic, but technically it's not giving off any magical. There's nothing magical about it being given off. At least to my
Sorry,
knowledge.
Kitty. How did you know that we were here, and how'd you talk to Charlie? Stand me? So why did you come here? Is there any way for you to tell us that?
It looks at the pit.
Dragon bones. Okay.
Charlie says, well, seems how you guys be taking the long way. If you can make it to the local town, I mean, they could probably get this train up and running again, supposing they want to actually walk over here. It's kind of a giant piece of rock now. But if you can recover the diamond that was stolen, yeah, that's down in that pit. Bring that back to the train. This guy here, this guy can get the train running again if you can just bring him back that diamond.
How do you know the diamond's in the pit?
Diamond is in the pit?
Look, I can tell you where there's a genie in this world, and you're more concerned about how I can provide you information?
A little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
He looks at all of you. He walks up to Mitsuru, gives her a good slap on the side, and says, "Look, I like you." Snaps his fingers and disappears.
Where'd he go?
Who the knows at this point?
Likes gnomes.
Who is this person? Kelhani Troll?
It's a new character.
Oh, so Panther isn't? I should bet it's Panther?
So
Paying attention to the panther, do I actually see it shift into the gnome?
Yeah, because nobody was paying attention to the panther. It just shifts, and you start hearing this talking of a gnome now. And this is just right after Charlie
Other gnome
disappeared.
disappeared.
Yep.
Who are you?
So I turn around and I go, Charlie?
This one's female, definitely not Charlie. That little one ran away.
But.
Where did you come from, little gnome? Alright, so, Honey?
Is anyone who knows how to...
Kelhani? I don't know. Don't ask me. We'll figure that out. Oh, Selhani.
I was right.
Selhani. Okay. This is a character you guys will find more about in the future. But we are reaching the end of the game for today. You guys have successfully passed the train. You have all survived near-death experiences. I assume, now that you have your little gnomish friend, you're all going to take a long rest and figure out what's going on. I personally would not let the human or the gnome out of your sights while you guys do so. It's up to you. But, yeah, I guess this is a good spot to end it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright.
Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, we almost died, guys.
Some of you did. Some of us did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half of us almost died.
More than half, dude.
Who lived? Ethan lived?
Ethan and Liz and
Interior
Taylor.
did. 3 people live.
Counting. I was helping Ethan drag everybody from the car.
Yeah, so it was Ethan. Go ahead. Sorry.
The only one... Everybody basically died. We're not counting Telos, but everybody died except for Mitsu and Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan, being the most squishy out of all of you, seems to magically escape death.
Every single time.
Grab Grim from the air as a tiny little one.
Yeah.
When it needs to be, Ethan will suddenly develop even more magical powers of good rolls.
Right? I guess so.
It's pronounced Selhani, right?
So do we
Okay.
call you Selhan? No.
You guys call that
E.
cute little girl anything you want. I personally am going to call her Cream Puff, just because it's easier.
Selhani might be fun.
It is.
Don't
Don't worry, the defenseless
bring
animal
comfort into
hunter that is a bunny rabbit will definitely be given a nickname eventually.
Bunny rabbit.
Right now, he just thinks of himself as failure.
Why?
Oh, you didn't fail. You went in there and dragged people out. You tried to get everyone out. They just wouldn't listen. Grim was being stubborn, as per usual.
It's his character, it worked.
No, that's why I said as
Yeah.
per usual.
Well, Grim's death helped with Ethan, so that's not all too bad.
Yeah,
Question
we
mark.
saw a new
Also
son
saw-
of Ethan today.
Yeah.
That's right.
Which is
Oh,
Panic Boy, just like, no!
yes, he reminds me of Gohan.
Oh god.
Ethan,
So
Ethan's
Solaris looks
Gohan
kind of
and
sad.
Grim is Piccolo.
Oh!
That would kind of actually work, I would think. Yeah, there you guys go.
Mm. It does
He
kind
keeps
of.
dying so they can be Goku.
Man.
It's It's true and you know it, don't you?
I kind of want to be a Vegeta or a Piccolo.
Hey. That Piccolo spot's taken. Get on somewhere.
You can get Vegeta, but you have to be a bit more
Yeah.
antagonistic.
Just
I'm like a Piccolo that still holds on to his evil tendency sometimes, but he won't do it repeatedly in the same town since he got arrested once and almost got arrested a second time.
if you think about it, a Piccolo got better when Gohan came into his life and actually made it better. So
Exactly.
if Ethan's your Gohan, he could get better and still technically be Piccolo.
Yeah, true. Now, I should have picked that one background where you can pick like 3 different languages. You can buy like 3 or 4 extra languages, and that's your thing. Things like Acolyte or something like that.
Did we
even do?
I
don't know how he did that.
Oh yeah, so what happened to Talos?
Talos walked off.
Talos ran off.
Yeah,
He ditched us.
yeah, but like out of character, can we know the reason?
Yeah.
He says there, for anyone who's curious, Talos was just too mentally taxing. So that's why he needed a switch.
Okay, so
To be honest, he wants to abandon everybody and let them cry. I mean, what?
So the person who's playing Talos is staying.
Yes.
You're just getting a different character. Okay.
Character change.
Yep.
We all tried to talk him out of it, but this is what he chose, so...
It's true.
The person who's been
Who's the we
having
all?
self-destructive to their character, turning themselves into a goblin. That one.
He was gonna have a lot of fun from my story point using that goblin, but you know, he just couldn't handle the way that his character was acting versus the way you guys were acting, and things were just starting to go out of control chaotically, so he's just like, you know what, we can't do this anymore, and he just called it.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, so trying to stay in character for his character just became too much.
Okay.
Yeah, not an easy choice. Like, it's 2 characters in one.
Kind of. Yeah. So
I'll see you guys in a week.
Oh, starting from next week, right?
Are we
I will
actually still
need to
doing it
leave
on 4th of
earlier.
okay.
I have no problem with that. That was something that was brought up before, so I figured I'd double check.
So I was
that's
thinking.
true.
I was thinking next week is the 4th weekend of the 4th, and I know here in the United States it's usually a pretty big weekend for most people. So what do you guys want to do about next week? Do you all want to still show up, or somebody camping? Okay. There's one.
I would show up.
I'd show up too.
I have no problem. I'd actually like to come.
Okay. So I guess that's just about everybody.
I will say that from next week onwards, I will be working on Sunday, so I will need to leave earlier. So I'll probably need to leave the game at like 1 because I need to be in the office at 1:30.
Oh man.
What? It's not a lot of time to get to.
It's half an hour. It's fine.
Well, you just give us a heads up, see what we can do. Worst case, I will have your sister play your character till the end of the game.
Sure.
If she understands you well enough.
I didn't tell her anything about my character, so when it comes to those bits, no.
She might not be able to do conversation, but I mean, she can handle you if there's combat needed. Otherwise, your character more or less goes silent and follows behind the group like it normally does. Even though you've been more talkative, but you know.
Yeah. Ethan's kind of silent most of the time until needs be. But okay. Yeah. Just a heads up because I can be on my phone talking to you guys, but I won't be looking at the map and stuff. So.
That's fine. And that's really acceptable for the most part because, I mean, we can still more or less give you a good judgment call if you want to be the one that makes it. It's up to what you can or want to do or whatever.
Okay, cool. So yeah, just a heads up from next week onwards. Yay.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. The Panthers might not be the smartest, but your particular Panthers keeps your current intelligence, or the Panthers' intelligence, whichever is better.
Oh, imagine you become smarter as a panther.
That would be sad, because Panthers have a pretty low intelligence.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So, do you retain your current level, or do you start off at level?
I allowed him to retain a level 3 for the moment, but he's going to have some major drawbacks as far as leveling and story and everything else is going to go, because he did change. But because you're all level 3, 3 is not very high, you know, it's kind of right where you all need to be. So if you guys were like 5, he might have started at 3 and had to catch up due to something. Now, if you guys die by accident, like Peter or Grim or whoever almost did in the sewers, there might have been a different change, and I might not have caused a penalty for you rejoining the group. I mean, it's just really what's going on.
Yeah, we'll actually have someone who can
Can I
heal.
ask-
That's fantastic.
Yes,
Well,
you
heal
have a
before you
healer.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fender can heal. He just doesn't like to unless you're dead. And in this entire game, the entire half, would have been so much easier if Fender was there, because
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
he could have turned
Before
undead.
I died.
He could have healed you all several times as you fell to the ground, but then I wouldn't have had to do the twist where all the creatures just fell. So,
We have to drag corpses back to the train behind us.
right, exactly.
I'm gonna have to buy a medkit for myself in the next town that we go to. Just in case this happens again, at the very least Ethan can like spare the dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, there you guys go. There was items rolled, and I'm going to mark down, specifically for, what was it, Grim? Who rolled it? Barry rolled. There will be items he found that out when it comes to that.